Hello. Welcome in. I'm just setting the time on some of these things. First time I've had... Yesterday was the first time I've actually had every single clock of mine off. Like, not ticking. So right now I'm just pretty much reactivating them. So that's a bit of a first for me. Hello. Welcome in. Just getting all my clocks set up here. The clock's supposed to be getting a new clock tomorrow. Nice. That reactivated. Like, just move the other hand because it's the time only. Is the Mauta granddaughter running? Yes, it is. Currently haven't really set the time on it just yet. But it is running just fine, as it should. I'm just needing to set the time on it, but I've been doing all the other ones. I also... Here, this is the chime block of it. As hopefully this week I can actually get the new chime rods for it, because obviously, as you can see, a couple are broken, unfortunately. But this is the Mauta chime block with its very Mauta construction of using wood blocks. Very typical. But yeah, I'm hoping this week I can actually get this done, as it's been delayed for a little bit. Actually, what am I kidding? I can actually just do this, just to set it back, because it's a rack and snail mechanism. Don't worry, this is safe. It's got a rack and snail mechanism. This one is safe to turn back, despite it being a very early 1920s clock. Since it's going to be on the half hour here, I'm going to do this one. I'm doing two clocks at the same time. That's 2:02, so... I'm just getting an eBay notification, but it's not of the new clock that I ordered. Yes, guys, I did order another clock. What a surprise, huh? Is it that surprising? But yeah, this is the new spot for it. And I've moved the Waterbury to the left here. This one's still staying, but the new one's gonna sit right there. And I've already put the screw in, all ready for it. It's gonna be arriving at least July 2nd. Which, about July is when I'm going to be getting yet another one. And also by July is when Anthony's Clocks is going to be coming in to pick up a couple clocks of mine. He's going to be getting this Seth Thomas here. He's going to be getting this Mauta Bim Bam here, which just went off. He's also going to be getting one of the fan favorites, unfortunately, and that being the Mauta Tambor here. I haven't gotten any space for it, so it just honestly sits in this section where all my parts cases go. So it's just sitting here, so at least it's going to be going to someone where he can enjoy it. And he was initially going to be getting this Black Forest, but I've decided, I'm going to keep this one because I like the new case stain on it, plus the suspension spring unfortunately snapped. Another unfortunate thing, guys, as well as the Tessner's suspension spring decided to just give out right after filming the video. Actually, the suspension spring unfortunately gave out, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, it went kaboof. That is very unfortunate. So I'm going to try, given that it's a top snap, I'm actually hoping to actually just reattach it by using some like super glue or something. I can probably reattach that fairly easily since it's just a top snap. But I'm hoping to get that done at some point. But it just sits, right now it's going to be sitting on my desk chair where I can easily see it. It's very heavy. It's a very heavy clock on it. And no, I cannot play Westminster on it. It is not does not have the tunings of a Westminster chimer. But hopefully I can get it fixed up. And that vibration is just from the pendulum on being on the soundboard. So right now I am currently putting all my clocks on because, again, I've had these guys off. Yeah, sure, I will. Just give me a second here as I need to turn these clocks on. This is a homemade off lever that I've made, so I can silence them without needing to. It's a little lower. That's funny. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, hold on. My off lever doesn't seem to really work properly. Actually, I can just... Ah, yes, that's why. There we are. Just give me a second here. I'll be right with you. This thing sounds so nice. I love this thing. It seems like those hammers are kind of sticking. That's why it seems to be kind of skipping a bit, but it's not on my bucket list right now. But it sounds absolutely gorgeous, this thing. Oh, you should. You should do that, GG. Okay, now that that one's back on, I will do the FFR for you. Let me just brush this clock off here. So I need to close my window because I don't want the elements getting too much in here. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that should do better. Let me put this radio up here where it should be. Alright, I will chime the FFR for you. What chime do you want to hear? I can try and see if I can get that chime barrel to shift into place properly. For some reason, it just won't. I only have one chime currently working on it. Speaking of the La Pompoa. Hold on. Who was the first person to... Okay, it was Cloxo. Wait. Oh, it was 07. Ave Maria, I can try and see if Ave Maria will work on it. Oh, I mean La Pom. I'm not, oh, is that the one that I always have? I keep forgetting which chime is what. I know the second to last and the last chime. Well, hold on. The second to last is Ave, and the last one is Westminster. The first one, I forget. It's the one I always have on. Okay. Now I remember. Oh my god. My arms always get so sore from winding clocks when they're higher up. My arms get so sore from that. Oh my god. My poor upper arm. Alright, okay, that. Gotta make sure that's not touching the rods. Alright. Then of course, you know, the strike side doesn't work because bushing plus stripped gears. Can you play Sonodo? I don't remember what the Sonodo chime sounds like. Probably not, as it's got the same rod tunings as a Celebrate. Like, I can actually play Trinity on this thing manually. I can try and see if Ave Maria will shift. Okay, that side shifted, but does Ave Maria... Oh, Ave Maria is working. Okay, that barrel is actually cooperating for once. Let's see if Ave Maria will work. Well, the barrel is listening for once. Oh, now it's not. Yeah, you saw there it snapped for a second. That barrel does not like being shifted. It is very, it's not great. I mean, this movement is a later one. This clock here is later. This type of model usually has a nice, floral gold pattern on the glass here, but they decided not to with this one because this is a later one, so I think they've cheapened out a little bit. Chime barrel before GTA 6. That's funny. Alright, let's see if Westminster will work. This is the one that never works. It's usually it shifts, it's just usually always in between everything, but let's see if it works this time. No. Yeah, that Westminster has never worked on this thing. And it's shifting fine. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's just crap. That's funny. Okay, now let's shift back. Okay, it's shifting back. Yeah, it's shifting back into Ave Maria, but it's not shifting into any other chimes right now. It's... now it's crapped out. This is why I don't... Yeah, now it's... There we are. Let's try... No, it's not letting me. Alright, I have to finish the chime here. Okay. Now will it let me? Ah, now it's letting me. Wow, it's actually cooperating for once. Okay, this is the one before L'Empampois. So let's see if this one works. Alright. I started playing eyes without a face. Alright, oh, it's letting me shift in between. Oh, that might be it. And now it's actually cooperating. Shift it back into L'Empampois. Oh, it's actually working for once. Wow. Making sure that barrel's in place. No, it didn't shift into L'Empampois. Oh, God. Okay. Please shift into L'Empampois. The one that I always have. Oh, there, I heard it clunk. I think it actually went back into place. Yeah, let's put it back. Let's see. There we are. No. It almost went in. Making sure that's in place. Ugh. I know. It's such a funky barrel. Oh, there, now it's gone in. I don't even know what's causing the barrel to do this. It's just not working. And I did rebuild that switch, which is properly adjusted, and it seems to shift between chimes fine, but when you're trying to put them back, they don't work. Okay, now it's properly in. Jesus, that was tricky. That's funny. This is why I don't usually like to change the chimes, because it's such a problem to put them back. Okay, now that that's back in place. Jesus Christ, alright. Cheese its crust. Alright, that's finally back in place. Let's get this one back on, because again, I've had these off all night. And what the heck, I'll turn it on, since that's what I'm going to be doing today. These are the off switches. I like these type of off switches. You just pull on it, it's off. And then you wrap them around here just to shut it off. And you can choose individual ones. If you don't want the strike and just the Westminster, you could put that on. If you just want the strike, you put that on and keep this one on. The Mauta actually has the same system. There's a little rope around that I put on because it was missing. It was actually wrapped around the key. It was actually supposed to be wrapped around here, but it's wrapped around this. Then all you simply do is you pull on it, wrap it here, then turn it around here, and there. Now it's off. But I don't, it doesn't have one for the strike side. So the strike always has to stay on. Which I don't mind, actually. I like that system a lot with the rope. Very, you could have a harp and gong then. Yes, basically, actually. So I actually technically do have a harp and gong because the strike is the exact same as a harp and gong. Hold on, let me turn this. Now the Westminster's off. Have to go through each quarter. Theoretically, I do have a harp and gong. A 3-train harp and gong. Alright. I technically do. Welcome in, Tallish. How are you doing? Whew. My poor arms. They don't like, I don't know if anybody, while it's chiming? No, I don't. Oh, I wind the time side. I didn't wind any of the chime or strike side. I'm pretty sure it's safe to do that, although I'm not 100% sure. Oh my gosh. There. I'm a little concerned about these chime rods on the Westminster side. They're not as resonant as they used to be. Or that could just be me. They've never been too resonant. I'm just a little worried that these rods might have a catastrophe. As when I bought this clock from the antique store, I didn't have, there aren't any clamps on any of the chime rods, like didn't come with any. And so in the car ride home, they just kept clattering around in the car, and I'm a little concerned that might have damaged them. I really hope that didn't happen, but I'm hoping those rods are still good, because they did clatter around a lot in the car. Don't worry, guys, this is safe to do. This does have a rack and snail mechanism, so it's all good. Just needing to set the chime barrel. I do want to do something like that. I actually plan to contact Tommy Wiley and see if he can make a custom barrel of his Tommy chime. And I was hoping to find like a junked wall clock or something, find a 6-rod block and have a custom Tommy chime wall clock or a grandfather clock. I actually want to do something, although I don't think there are any 6-rod blocks for grandfather clocks. But I do want to try and make a Tommy chime wall clock and have the barrel customly made by him. Snowstorm chime, that would include a 5-rod block because it's a 5-rod chime. Again, I don't think they made any 5-rod gong blocks unless it's like those single row ones in like French clocks, but I don't want to use a French clock for that. I just want to use a Fontenoy, although Fontenoys are kind of collectible. I don't want to do anything too rare. Well, like I want to do like one of those typical common German box clocks, those kind of dark cased one. I don't want to do anything like stuff like this. I could try and do one of these later ones here, but nah, that's gonna be too difficult because those rods are very compact, and I'd have to try and do a custom. I could do a Hermle, actually, never mind. If I get a custom block made that extends over to the strike rod, I could potentially do that. But that'd be a bit difficult. One side strike Hermle. Yeah, I could try to do that. But I want to do like a old box wall clock, because that's what Tommy did with his custom chime, is he used a older clock for that. I want to kind of do something like that. But yeah, in case anybody is just joining in, here's the new spot for the new clock I am getting. I ordered it off of eBay. I currently have everything set for it. Put all clocks on Westminster. I mean, most of my clocks are Westminster, so, I mean, that would be kind of like a win-win. Speak of the devil, I have to set this one on time. I mean, either way, there would be one clock that would never be on Westminster because it does not work at all, and it has never worked. And now, actually, wait, no, I'm stupid. I have to. Okay, now there's another one that I need to turn on, that being this guy. This guy is now running, in case y'all are just noticing. Blah, come here. In case you can recognize the movement, I have movement swapped up with that. Yes, you've guessed it, the 1978 Solar movement. The one that went into this one. I've put it in here because I like the tuning on it, even though it's very out of tune. I've never heard the tuning on this clock in any Hermley mantle clock, so I would say that this tuning in this Forestville is actually kind of uncommon, because I never knew Hermley did this type of tuning. So I will let you hear it. I've never heard that tuning in a Hermley before, so I do like it. It's very out of tune, but honestly, I'm gonna keep it like that because I honestly kind of like it. If it isn't running, is it walking? No, it's just dead. There's the original movement right there. It's been grounded. Get it? That strike rod is very out of tune. Since it's this one's a little behind. So is this one. What do you mean? No, I'm not doing a face reveal. I'm behind on stuff. Oh boy. Excuse me. Can you just cooperate? There we are. Now, closest thing you're gonna get is any reflection in any window. There you are. There's me in the window. See, there's a face reveal. Excuse me. Hunter, I'm not gonna do a face reveal, alright? I don't want people knowing what I look like. I don't like being recognized on the street. Oh yes, guys, this is the one that that did a boom boom. It did a boom boom. Okay, what other ones are these? The Giraud. No, unfortunately not. I don't think Giraud made Bells de Jura striking mantle clocks. I think they only did it with wall clocks. I don't like that sound I just heard. Oh, it wasn't the spring. Okay, good, good, good. I don't know what that click was, but I didn't like the sound of that. I was worried the French clock was going to French Revolution my hand. They're fighting back. Let me spin this around because there's the inside of this one. That's your typical W500. I don't know what this 7 is. Maybe that's the date of this clock. Maybe that's 1957. I mean, I did date this clock as the later 50s, 58 or 59, because this is a later 50s design. It's not 60s, but it's not early 50s. Here we are. And I did a little work on this clock a little while ago. I've fixed this strip here. I had a chime rod that wasn't quite long enough, so I cut up another chime rod so I can fix it, and then I snipped it on an angle so that it can match with the detail here, and it actually turned out very nice. It's a little darker shade, but it's not very noticeable. Yes, it's not gonna kill it or anything. It's harmless. It's fine. It's all good. Welcome in, Justin. I love that strike. I've never heard a Mounta with that strike, but I love it. It's a very unique strike. Have to wind it a little bit because this spring is popped, but it does turn a couple times. So I'm winding it a little bit. Turn it a couple more times. There, that should be plenty. Oh, because it's ticking. I'm gonna turn the crutch to the side there so it doesn't tick, because I don't want it to be chiming every like 5 minutes. Yeah, it would be, but this one doesn't typically like being turned back because when you turn it, it's the same with this Girod right here. If I turn this one back, you can feel it click, but then you can also hear the chimes starting to start. I mean, it's still safe to turn it back, but there will be some chiming involved, so I don't like to typically do that with this. I did it with this one, but yeah. I don't like doing it with this Mauta because it's a little bit troubling. It's got a couple issues. For one, I think this model is kind of hard to find. Here, let me turn it down. Put you guys down so I can turn this clock around. I think this model was kind of a flop because I cannot find this exact one on the internet anywhere. For one, the movement is for this case is not very tall, so this movement sits quite low. And as you can see, they've had to bend it quite significantly in order for these hammers to work. But even with it like this, the hammers lift up, and then they hit the pillar here that holds the movement in place, and they kind of snap back down because it's struggling to try to lift them up properly. Now, whether that's a design flaw with the movement, I'm not too sure. But these, it does rest quite low. I think it just has to do with this type of model. Let me move these clocks around so I can chime it for you. I don't know if Jesse's still in here, but I will show you what I mean. I do love this clock a lot. I'm pretty sure this model's quite hard to find. Let me open it here. This bezel is I think this was kind of a low budget model, as it's not the most highest quality ever. Right here. It's fine there, but then there's that could be that I could adjust the hammers in some way, but I don't know. They've had to be adjusted quite a lot. And that's the best I can honestly get it. Gotta go. Alright. See you later, Hunter. Ooh, I didn't notice this. Made in Germany. Ooh, I didn't notice this. How the heck did I not notice that? Made in Germany. I don't know what this bottom bit is. Ah, whoops. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this says. But I do like this made in Germany. You can tell how much of a tilt these balance wheels can take. Still going. But yeah, I can tell this model is a bit of a lower budget. I can tell that this specific model was kind of a lower budget model of Mauta, as look at the bottom here. These feet are very poorly attached. In fact, 2 feet are just completely loose because these are actually, in the center here is actually a nail it just nails into the board, one singular nail, and all of the feet are pretty loose. This one's still good. This one's still good, but this one detaches all the time. This one's still good, actually. And the face is just pinned to the body. In fact, I've had moments where when I pull the bezel, the dial just pulls itself out. Not fully. I've never had the full-on bezel. I've never had the full-on dial detach, but this just, yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see here, the pins just come out a bit. It's a fairly low budget. In fact, when you turn the bezel here, these pins at the end here, I still absolutely love it. Put it back. Oh, this thing is running a little fast. Oh, it wasn't never ticking in the first place. Oh, because it's out of beat. Oops. Let me... There. There, now it's actually ticking on beat. There. Now I could put Floppy Joe back on the wall since I've done minor adjustments to it. I can place this one back up. But there we are. It's still Floppy Joe. Actually, both hands are now floppy. What the hell? There, now it's actually working. This clock's also a Mauta. You can still vaguely make out the M before the stamp would have been. Let me go there. This Minute Arbor is very bad. In fact, the whole thing is almost coming apart, but I cannot get those movement out. This movement, I cannot figure out how the hell they managed to attach it, so I cannot get it out to work on it. Oh shit. Oh, I just got a nosebleed midstream. That's lovely. Oh dear. Ooh, no. Hang on. Thankfully, I have some convenient toilet paper in my bedroom. Okay, let's plug our nose with that. There. Just casually got a nosebleed midstream. That's great. I forgot to get this one back on. There you can see the toilet paper. I just got a nosebleed midstream, that's funny. Oh well. This one I could just turn the hour hand, because it's attached to the minute hour. I've always had nosebleeds since I was a kid. They mostly are caused by the intense heat, and it is quite warm outside. My body, I'm a little concerned about myself because my body does not like the hot weather at all. I'm the person that just goes out in the freezing cold with shorts and a t-shirt on, and I'm doing just fine for hours. I've always been that way. So nosebleeds for me are caused by heat and sugar. Like overly sugary stuff will cause them. It's always been like that. And it is very warm outside here, so let's hope this summer's not as hot as last time where I've been passing out asleep due to the intense heat. That is how bad I can get. I can literally pass out from the heat. Not heat stroke or anything, but just because my body's like, oh. So I always have fans on, which I actually haven't turned them on. Let's turn this fan towards the desk over here. That should do it. For your lizard, you have a pet lizard? That's cool. I never knew. That's cool. I have a dog. I used to actually have a pet fox who unfortunately is no longer with us as he passed away from old age in February 23rd, 2024. And the only remnants I have is that table right there. It has claw and bite marks from when he was chewing on the leg posts all the time. Wait. Oh. I haven't been paying much attention because right as you sent that question, Justin, the nosebleed started. You mess with the Lincoln or change the rod? I don't know. Actually, hold up. I do have this chime block here. This is from that 78 Solar when it had the shelf incident. And it is a 5-rod block. I could technically make my snowstorm chime with this. I could try and I should try to make a dual chime. Have the snowstorm chime and the Westminster chime. Could try that. Not 100% sure. Excuse me. Put this Ingram back on. So I need to fix this one up a bit. This is that Ingram that I got. The first clock I ever ordered off of eBay was this Ingram here. Now I do have Ingram hands lying around as I put Ingram hands on this Solar here, but these hands are unfortunately not really working on it anymore as the minute hand doesn't quite fit. And so I need to find some new hands for it. So I'm going to put these back on this Ingram. I'm going to set you guys down here. It's a nice shot. Let's put this hand back on, hopefully without wrecking it. As I remember, I did pinch this power hand so I can make it fit and to widen that. part again. Deeper rods? I would honestly say do both. I would try putting deeper rods on that larger mantle clock and work on the Lincoln. Where did I put that? Even though it's right here. Yeah, I'm not too mad about it. I just am pissed off that content theft is still going on in the clock community. I mean, in general, I'm sick of people stealing content. At this point, I'm probably actually going to do a YouTube video on these guys. Kind of like how I did with the Carter Larson one. Although, turns out that whole time that was actually Davis. But, you know, I am sick of it. Yeah, well, that I don't really care about. I just don't want my content stolen. I don't care if it gets more views than I do. I honestly am, me personally, I'm not the person that cares about views. I never actually cared how many views anything gets. I'm just happy I'm posting stuff and getting some recognition for it. But I just am sick of people stealing content, period. Now that hand's actually going on very nicely. Here we are. Let's put the minute hand back on here. Yeah, that's working. It's looking a little late, but that's not the worst. Around and see. Jesus. Bubsy? Lost media related to Bubsy? Oh, Bubsy. Great. No. Bubsy, or do you mean the guy Jordan Busby? I'm just confused what you mean when you say Bubsy. Unless Bubsy is a different person. How the heck did I put that minute hand nut? I should really stop putting necessary parts in the same drawer with other parts. Really stop doing that. Bubsy T Bouncy Bobcat. Video. Oh, okay. I never heard of them. It's not a minute hand nut. Okay, I think by now this nosebleed should have stopped. Indeed it has. Alright. I'm gonna put that in my trash bag. there, enjoy some music while I go find a minute hand nut for this Ingram here. There. See if that works. It does not sound very nice. That I cannot find a mint hand nut for this. This is a music box that I fixed a little too well. for this. That sucks. Given up a while ago about changing the rods. Going to sell it as is. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, and next up is a music box that honestly I'm not sure how the hell it's still alive. Here, let me find it for you. Here it is. Put the key on it. This is a music box. I don't know how it's still alive. It's always been running ever since I was a little kid. Before I collected clocks, I actually collected music boxes. This is one that I found in in one of those little jewelry, those cheap jewelry boxes for kids and such that I found at a thrift store. This was in it as is. I don't know how this thing's still alive, but there. It's perfectly running. I don't know how the hell that thing is still good. Is that it? lost his pilot hand nut sitting here. I cannot find anything that will fit. Man. They're not expensive anyway, so not huge. Oh. Okay, that works too. Jesus. Phone went wee as I was trying to adjust the tripod. Jesus Christ. That was something. Anybody else have questions? Excuse me. Just the letter E, just like the Markiplier meme. Oh, meme. It's a pun, that works. Just the letter E. My dog stepped on an E. Then I have to pay an anti-tax fee. And then my clock spring slipped, which was a catastrophe. Or no, catastrophe, I mean. Why did I say catastrophe? What the hell am I saying? I just say random works. Ah, yeah. Why are these clocks up? Alright, these little cottage clocks. Where did I put that? Where's that? There's another chime hammer. Okay. I know where I put it. Where did I put it? I don't know where I put it. Where the heck did I put the... What the? Where did I put the, that one key of mine? I just spam my keyboard. Oh, okay. Slip under, yes it did. There it is. Oh, a minute hand nut. Oh my gosh. chose this type of hand. I can already tell it won't fit, Jesus. But... oh, no way it actually fits. Somewhat. Oh my god. It sort of fits. I can make this work. Yeah, I saw that. You showed actually cases of soda. I saw that. Well, another problem. Where did I put the minute hand? Oh, here it is. Oh, what's this? I actually remember I used to use this as a temporary hand nut. That's still a lot of money for soda. Okay, a rubber gasket will go here, and then I can put this. No, that's a little loose. Well, yeah, that's true. This might actually work. Might. Minute hand, this, and then the rubber gasket. Not quite working, but let's see. Maybe flatten it a little bit. I need more torque. That should work. Put this washer on here. Rubber gasket. And now that it's flattened, I can actually now put this on it. Okay, that's weirdly not working. You'll have to remind me who you are again. I don't remember knowing anybody with the name Caden. Yeah, can you remind me who you are or how I know you? Ooh, wait, actually, this might work. Check about this. Hold on a second. Hold the phone, even though my tripod's doing that for me. No, that's not working. Okay, that actually seems to be working. Yeah, that's working now. For now. Alright, that's working. So what I did here, since I lost the minute hand nut, is I took the hand, I added a washer and a rubber gasket, and that's adding pressure as I screwed this nut on, which somewhat fits, but it does actually screw a couple tries. And so that rubber is actually pressing up against it with tension, making it firm in place. So it's actually working quite well for this Ingram. It's probably one of the worst sounding gongs I've ever heard. It's a very terrible sounding gong on it. But I don't mind it. It's typical Ingram. Also guys, stay tuned for when that new clock arrives. It's gonna sit right there. I have the screw all set and ready for it. You've already seen the little teaser post I have of it. So I am very excited to get it. It doesn't have its pendulum. I don't know if it has a suspension spring or leader, as they sold it for dirt cheap. This is the pendulum I have ready for it. And you probably recognize it because it used to be on the wag on the wall over there. So, yeah. No, it's not a Malta. It's not even German. Well, yeah, you're seeing a Forestville on the brand, but it's not a Forestville Malta. It's a Forestville something other company. That's better. Actually, you're kind of looking at the company as well. Okay. 3 more times. There. I'm going to move my coffee out the way, as this Ingram from now on, honestly, is going to sit over here instead of up in my closet, as this clock is rather nice looking. It's in rather nice condition, and it'll look nice over here. I'm going to move all this stuff out the way. Push this over here. There. Actually looks rather nice there. Although it kind of tucks away this one a bit. Actually, given the curve, it'll actually kind of add a nice, neat design. It'll keep the dial open. Why is it so wobbly? Is it missing a foot or something? Why is it so floppy and wobbly? Is there something stuck under it? No, it actually might be just the feet. Maybe they weren't placed properly. Speaking of that, I should definitely wind these two. So always start with this one. Perfect. Welcome in, Benny. I'm gonna be right back as I need to grab my charging cable and the extension cord that we use for it. So I'll be right back. I can finally plug my phone in. There we are. And now that everything's been set to the correct time, I can finally put this clock in place. This is that Ingram. Oh, it is rubbing against the gong. What the heck? This pendulum. This Ingram's a rear pendulum. Why is it sitting here like that? Let's try now. It's very finicky, this one. Put something under that foot so that it can keep it not falling down and throwing itself out of beat, which that's not going to happen, clearly. E, B, C, D. Oh, Rose just typed out the whole alphabet. Okay, hold on, let me fix it so out of beat. Turn this fan off real quick. So here it's in beat. And this one's very finicky when it comes to being adjusted. Is that going to adjust it from being out of beat? Hold on. Really not. Oh, there it is. There's that sweet point. I'm another clock collector, and I was in your stream the other. I thought I was on one of your streams. You probably were. Remember the Westminster chime? Turns out it's a Yauch 61. Oh, it's a Yauch movement. Nice. Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions. Bye-bye. Okay. It was very random, but okay. See ya. Very random. Okay, well, no, that's too steep. What is something that I have that is... That actually might work. this piece of a record. Hold on. There we are. Let's break that. Will that be enough to stop it from... Pretty much, actually. Hold on. I know that's actually on beat, this Ingram here. 36. Put that there. Hopefully it'll keep in beat. This one does not like to stay in, or not in beat. Let's hope it actually keeps time. That's quite a bit of play, but should be good. I actually kind of like it here because given the clock behind it, the curve actually lines up almost perfectly with the dial, so it kind of adds a bit of a neat design to it. Can you chime your favorite clock? I don't actually really have a favorite. I just love every single one I have. There are ones I like more than others, but I don't have a favorite. Hence why I'd like to have people request which one they'd like to hear. Whether that be this one, the one behind it, the ones behind it, or just any clock I have. Actually, I need to get this time side going a little bit. Give it a little more attention, as this thing has not ran in a little bit. It screams whenever I manually try to chime it. Like, seriously. See, you should have gone for that HAC. But oh well. Move my boombox out of the way. So I'm getting a little sick of it being here on my desk. Such a heavy clunker. There, that's better. I can see other stuff that I haven't gotten this one running. Then I'm gonna try to get it going without disrupting this one too much. Oh, there it goes. This one here is a Canadian Fleet, which is actually quite rare, these clocks actually, because they lasted from 1936 to 1940, not even 5 years in business. And they imported movements from GUFA, such as this one. This one they all have GUFA movements inside them. I currently have its chimes off. I didn't tighten this enough. And then I tried to fix it a little bit. There. I'm the exact same way a lot of my Westminster chiming clocks are quartz, but my mechanical clocks, except for one, are clocks that strike every half hour. Oh, nice. It's 41. All my clocks are mechanical, besides four are battery operated, but those are clocks that I built myself out of with cardboard and just stuck a quartz movement in them because, you know, it's cardboard. Those are the only battery operated clocks I have. Currently, I have owned a battery clock in the past. Honestly, I wish I kind of kept it. It was kind of nice, but I don't have that anymore. Looking at Ergos long case, Spiderland buckaroos, and apparently for parts. Oh, okay. I do want to get this water damage fixed here. This case has some water damage. And on the top of it, here, underneath this cottage clock here is a stain from the underside of a mug where it had been, and then probably moisture had leaked onto it and created a little ring stain on it. Which is a little unfortunate, but for what I paid for this clock, and the movement ironically being fully serviced, actually a very good price. It was what was it? $71, no, $72 including tax. A little pretty specific, but I'm actually very happy with it. I do like this clock a lot, and it being my only goofa, I do like it. The gong is nice on it. I just don't have the I just have the chimes off, aka turning the gong away from the hammer. And on some of these clocks here, such as this one here, and a couple others, I've built custom on-off switches, which just lifts the hammers up. That way, it lets the other springs wind down over time instead of it being locked in place and stayed still. I can show you how I build them. I take these aluminum tabs here. The oldest clock I have is this one here. So I'll explain this one after I show you how I do this. So I take these aluminum metal pieces here. These came out of like a little kit where you conduct electricity, and I have tons of these. And how I do it is I just, depending how long the hammer has to be, I bend this side, or no, I bend this downward like this until it faces this way. And then I take these pliers here and I pinch it here, and then I bend it in the center there. I'll actually just do it right now because I do have one that needs to be done anyway. So I twist it here like this, and then I take this side and I twist it around like that, and then I put it on a barrel, and then with that I can lock my finger around here and have my thumb here so I can twist it up or down. Actually, I've put this one on wrong because this actually needs to be on the other side over here. But that's how I do it with these, is I to make them, so it's actually quite fun. As for the question by Caden, this is my oldest clock right here. This is a early 1860s Winterhalter and Hofmeier cottage clock. And I think this one was made for the American market because the front looks so American. But then once you turn it around and open it, you can very much see the German construction. The pendulum is on the rear instead of the front, which I find kind of interesting with this one. Usually these cottage clocks are like this one here, which is a 1870s E Pluribus Unum, which is the brand Young'uns used before they were known as Young'uns. Here, I'll actually spin this around for you so you can see the interior. This is a 30-hour cottage clock. Let me actually gently turn this around. You can see it's quite wide because it's a rear pendulum-driven clock. And this is where you can really see the age. You can always see the age on the back of something. So as we can see, this is a kind of rebadged Winterhalter. It is W. Ketterer watch and clock maker, 8 Draper Street in Newington something. But as you can see, we can flip this tab down, and then we pull this off, and there is the mechanism, or not the mechanism, the movement. This is a very early Winterhalter, and this is indeed an alarm clock. Their more famous movements were stamped with an I believe. And this one's stamped H, which means this is an earlier movement. This is definitely early 1860s. They did make wooden versions of these, but that was before they started making brass movements such as this one, which they started making brass movements once by 1860, and then they kept making them onwards after that. And this is the pendulum on it. This thing loves to run, so this thing has been worked on. You can see it's a very simplistic design. They just twisted this around so that they can make it work, but this is the original pendulum on it. Very well made. It's a very nice clock. I'm very happy with this. I only paid $30 for this thing because it has some flaws in it. Or not flaws, but it has some broken bits on this clock. For one, actually the winding gear on the back here, you can see the very last tooth is missing, but that's actually not a big deal because it still does its full 30 hours just fine, and it doesn't actually affect it at all, so it's not a huge deal. Thankfully, it's just the last one that is missing. Otherwise, yeah, it would have had some issues. I could actually swap gears if I wanted to. I could probably pull this one off and put it on this one because the alarm system, it does work, just the actual the dial in the center doesn't work. At least not that I know of. But it's a very beautiful piece of history. These are quite uncommon. I mean, these very early Winterhalters are quite desired amongst collectors who collect old stuff like this. These are quite desirable. At first I regretted buying this thing, but then it really grew on me as I owned it. It wasn't something I really wanted, but then after I bought it and used it, it actually grew on me. This was the main reason I got it for so cheap, was because this bottom hinge is, you know, it's a little cooked. The top hinge is thankfully perfectly fine, but these are, I mean, given that these are getting there to 200 years old, I'm surprised that's impressive. They've lasted this long just fine. And the dial has definitely been touched up over the years. Very well done. Very nicely done. Very professional. Whoever touched up the dial over the years did an incredible job with it. And obviously the original lead paint is coming off, of course, but that's very typical. The oldest clock I have is a Waterbury mantle clock. Hold on, Waterbury mantle clock from 1887. I do have an early Waterbury as well. It sits up here. It's a kitchen clock, and it can be hung on the wall. Some of these came like that. This is a 1883 Waterbury Brighton, this is a very early model, and also a very early version of that typical movement like this. It still has the old screws on, like it's still screwed in. It's just a very, very early version of it. And it works well. It's a very early, very, very early. There's some writing on the back. I think it was a service date. There's a date on the back scratched in pencil. I think it's a service date from 1905. So that really, really tells you the age of it. It's a very early clock for Waterbury, especially the kitchen design. I don't know when they came out with those kitchen clocks. I believe in the late 1870s, I think. They didn't explode in popularity until, yeah, I would say the late 1880s. They were very popular in the 1900s by like other companies like Sessions and Gilbert and Ingram, of course. Once saw a dual chime bell and gong, Winterhalter and Hofmeier for $2,000. I mean, given that, oh, it's one of those things where it's got the bells on top and then the gongs for the Westminster. Yeah, they go for thousands of dollars. They're pretty uncommon. Honestly, yeah, the thousands for something like that, honestly, kind of reasonable and understandable. They are quite desirable amongst collectors. Yes. Another early clock I do have, Caden, is this Ingram Ionic. This is a rarer version of the Ionic. There was one similar online with a similar kind of painted glass that sold on an auction site, but it wasn't this one. The typical Ionics have 2 extra spheres on each side like that, but these ones do not. And usually these were nailed in place, but as you can see, those nails don't exist. They don't exist. This is early 1880s as well. This is an early Ingram. As you can see, they still call themselves Elias Ingram before they just went with just Ingram. We have a very, very beautiful clock. I do love this one a lot. This one I got for exactly $100, even. It didn't run at first, but then I managed to get it going, and it's running perfectly and running strong. I believe this thing is I think this one's a 15-day, as it runs quite a while, and it requires a lot of turns with the key to wind it up. Now, I don't know if Ingram's time-only movements use different springs or not, but it does require a lot of turns to wind it fully. No, not 800, 100. Oh, I said 100, which is a term used for 100. I paid 100. Yeah, I can see how you misheard. I can see how you misheard that as 800. No, $100. An even 100. Yeah, it's a very... This is made of rosewood, which is quite desired for clocks. So is this one, actually. This Waterbury is also rosewood, as it has a very deep red color, which you do not see often with kitchen clocks. But yeah, this is pure rosewood. Absolutely gorgeous. I love this very much. You can see that beautiful cherry red of the wood. You can see how it would have been a lighter, dark, light, dark, light, dark, and light. But obviously over the years that has faded. But you can still vaguely see some of it. But yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful rosewood. I think it's only for the front spheres here. I don't believe the whole thing is rosewood like this one. Yeah, it's a beautiful, very lovely early... I like these early Ingrams a lot. Let me open it here. I gotta be careful with this one as the hinges are a little... Oh, whoops, wrong key. As the hinges are a little sketchy on this one. They're very old. This is not the original key. Just need to wind it up a bit. And this is the early, very early Ingram pendulum. That just tells you how old this thing really is. Yeah, this type of Ingram Ionic is quite hard to find. So I'm very glad to have randomly stumbled across it on Facebook Marketplace. Yes, actually I do. I love deep sounding gongs here. I'll pull this guy. This is a Mauta, which I've recently restained, as it was in pretty rough shape. But this is it here. This is the one. This is... I cannot speak right now. I've restained this clock here in a recent stream. And this thing has a very, very deep, lovely gong on it. Everything's going off, so I have to wait. Unfortunately, that suspension spring has also snapped as well, so very nice. Just give it a sec here as it... You can see, you can see some of the stain that has kind of seeped here. I will show the international, yes. Everything's going off. And I'm just putting this on here so that I can stop it from ticking. Oh, there goes my HAC there. I think we're in the clear. Yes, we are. Okay, so this... Bruh, seriously, why must you interrupt me? Okay, so this is a Mauta. This... Oh. Just randomly went off. Has a lovely gong on this thing. I really love this gong. One of the best sounding Mauta gongs I've heard. Usually Mauta's gongs are a little goofy, but this one is exceptionally nice. But the deepest gong I have is actually a 31-day clock. Now I've heard gongs a little similar to it, but they're ever so slightly higher pitched. And that being this one. This one has, from other people, a C0 tuned gong, which is virtually the exact same as some grandfather clocks. And it is very deep. And it actually resonates quite well, given that it's a Korean thing. So I will let you hear this. I believe there is a flash. Yes, there is. Nope, that is lighting. There we are. So I will let you hear this thing in all of its glory. Very deep gong for a 31, unusually deep for a 31 day. I've never heard another one quite like it. And it's probably done accidentally by the factory because 31 days are kind of, they always have pretty much the same 2 tunings on everything, but not something like that. Now they did make fairly deep sounding gongs, but nowhere near as deep as that one. Or not nowhere near, but not quite as deep as that one. Usually their typical tunings are this one here. This is their more typical one. Or this one over here. This is another very standard tuning. Now even that one's quite nice sounding. But yeah, that's their typical tuning. And same goes for this one right here. This is another standard tuning. This one's a single, this one only strikes on the hour, so I have to turn it fully around for it to work. Yeah, that is their more typical tunings, but not that. That is the only deep gong I have. Other gong, yeah, this one. That's more lighter sounding, but yeah, I don't have anything really. Yeah, the International is the deepest sounding gong in my collection. Probably the deepest sounding wall clock you'll ever hear. Yeah, I believe it's a C0 tuning, which is incredibly deep sounding. Whoops, my tripod is being a stupid piece of crap. There we are. Put this mount on top of my set deck again. Move my camera back to where it was. But yeah, those are the gongs. I do have other gong chiming clocks, like this one right here, and obviously the Waterbury up there, but those are not deep sounding. But I do love a deep coiled gong. It has to be done right. The gong has to be very nice sounding. And this one right here is also a gong. Like, the gong cannot be deep and not resonate for quite a while. Kind of like this Ingram right here. Like, I like gongs that resonate quite a while. Like that International, it's done right, which is shocking for Korean clocks. But yeah, that's about it, actually, for gong clocks. Excuse me. I don't have any more super glue, as I want to fix the Mauta Tessiner gong, since that suspension spring decided to crap out, and I don't have any spare suspension springs anymore, so I'm gonna have to try and see if I can reattach it in some way. Really sure what else to do or potentially work on. Trying to, hopefully this week I can get the chime rods for the Mauta granddaughter clock, and still waiting on a notification from eBay, as I got another clock that I'm going to be getting, which is going to sit right there. It's a wall clock. Hopefully it arrives on time, or hopefully it arrives in one piece, but given that the seller has such good reviews and lots of reviews that they package stuff well, I'm going to be very glad that it'll hopefully arrive in one piece. It's quite a rare one, actually. It's quite unusual, so hopefully it can arrive in one. Hopefully it'll arrive in good condition. Alright, see you later, Lego. Anybody else still in the stream? Actually, Justin, are you still in? Actually, no, you're on a call with Jesse. Never mind. Who else is still here? We have 6 people in here. 5 people in here. And, curious who else is on the line. I'm hoping to make more of these on-off switches for some of my other stuff. Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's see if there's any notifications from eBay. Oh, Cloxo7 is live. Okay, that's cool. After the stream, if he's still live streaming, I'll pop in and see if he's still there. I'm gonna put my tools back in this bowl here, as can't. I'm still in. Ah, nice. Put these tools back in this parts bowl, or no, not the parts bowl, the tool bowl. Whoops. Put this back in here. Any other tools I have lying around? Nope. Just a bunch of clock keys, which I need to put in my key area so that I don't lose them. Some of these actually go to some of the, what are my oldest hours? I don't know what that means. Oldest hours? Not sure what that means. Oh, my oldest clock is this one here. This is early 1860s Winterhalter and Hofmeier cottage clock. That is the oldest. The second oldest one is this one. This is an 1870s E Pluribus Unum cottage clock, which E Pluribus Unum was the company name Young'uns used before they were known as Young'uns. And the third oldest one is this one, which is an 1883 Waterbury kitchen clock. And I think the fourth oldest is this early 1880s Elias Ingram wall clock. And that is the, I don't know what my next one is. Probably, I don't know actually. I don't really have anything that tops that besides this other Waterbury, but that's from the 1890s. Actually, yeah, that would be my 5th oldest. But yeah, the oldest is the Winterhalter and Hofmeier. Yeah, they do look. They look very nice for their age. And yeah. Ah. Are you I think this is, if I remember. I don't know Russian too well. Is it Wojtek? I think that's how you say it. I think that's a Russian name, isn't it? Or is that a... I do. I'm kind of a nerd at some of this stuff. No, okay, so it's... I know... Is it Polish? I believe... It's somewhere from that type of region. The name Wojtek. Although that is a Russian name as well, but I know it's used in other countries. I believe it is also Polish or Hungarian. It could be. Oh, okay, Czech Republic. Yeah, that makes... Yeah, okay. I knew it was from somewhere in that type of kind of area of the planet. Okay, yeah, Czech Republic. That makes much more sense. I did used to have a Czechoslovakian alarm clock. I forget the brand. It was a white... It was kind of like the typical round design with the two bells on top. The most generic design ever. It was from the 60s. I forget the company name, but it was a fairly well-known company from Czechoslovakia. Wish I kept it. I might actually still be there, even though I did sell it. Actually, no, I gave it to a thrift store about 2 years ago. I actually wish I kept it, because it's probably quite a collector's item, as I don't typically see stuff from Czechoslovakia here in Canada. Do I have a Prim clock? No, I do not. I do have this diamond Chinese clock, which is that diamond shape is the company's logo, which was ironically just called Diamond. But this is from the 1960s. This is from China. And this is actually very good quality for it being from China. This is actually very good quality. It's actually got quite a bit of weight to it. It's all metal, besides the dial that is made out of bakelite. And obviously the hands are also bakelite. But it's actually very good quality. This thing is very has been refurbished and has actually been running very strong. It runs great. Actually, I just stopped right now because I was putting it on awkward angles. I don't like China. Oh, you don't like China or Chinese clocks? I mean, I can understand why. Most people don't typically like Chinese clocks, as they are known for being quite flimsy and not very well made. I do have a couple from China. I have the Diamond, and I have a Daniel Dakota, which has the very typical, and a white mountain wall clock as well from China. And they actually run quite well. The cases are very flimsy, but the movements are actually quite sturdy. They're cheap, but they're quite reliable. I am trying to find more of those Chinese wall clocks, or mantle clocks. I actually do want to find a Chinese mantle clock at some point. But, yeah, that alarm clock is actually well made, as that's the early 60s. Before they actually cheapened out, they were actually still quite good. The early stuff is actually the ones you'd want to find. Like those early Seikoshas, they're actually pretty good. But anyway, alright, let's see what the Caden said here. Don't know if, excuse me. Don't know if you would be interested, but I found a website, I found a website that has a bunch of virtual clocks that fully work. I don't know what that means. Virtual clocks? Is it like an auction site or something? I don't know. Boy, I'm getting tired of it. Above what country are they from? Above? Prim? I don't know what you're referring to. Too hard for my in the oh, English, right, okay. No, it's all good. The only language I know a bit of is I forget if Czechoslovakia is still using kind of like Russian. I do know a tiny bit of Russian, not a whole lot, but not enough, not well enough that I could just fully start speaking it. I forget what the Czech Republic speaks in. I think it's still kind of Russian-ish, or if it is fully Russian, I'm not fully sure. I don't know too much about Czechoslovakia. It's easy in Slovakia. Can you say something? Something. I don't know what that means. Do I have to go to another tab so I can go to Google Translate or something? afraid I don't know what that means. Are you wanting me to try to speak in Slovakian or something? I'm confused now. I'm a little confused. So let's see if this can extend it a bit. The clock I want to put this on-off switch on, or on to, I should say. Something. Welcome back, Justin. You're still alive. Aren't we all? Something? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're trying to ask. I'm sorry. Yes, he's still alive. Where's my other screwdriver? Oh god. Oh, that screwdriver's right in front of my face. Okay, let's screw this into place. Whoops. Where is my... Oh, yeah. Grab this. Put that in. Put this in. What am I working on? I'm trying to make a on-off lever for a clock that I'm gonna put this on. So I think I've extended it enough that I could put this onto the clock that I'm wanting to put this on, of course. Let's see. That should be long enough. Yep, it looks to be right. This is how I build them. It's basically like the Herm lace, but I just attach it to the either the movement plates or on the chime assembly. I would usually put the screwed in here, and with this little lip here, I could put my finger on here and then tilt it up like this. And then, of course, I could just push it down by pushing it here. But to turn it up, I do it like this. So it's like a TV dial, like an old television dial like this. You just... So that's what I think I've extended this perfectly. I think that works. Just need to grab the clock that I want to put this on, which I think might be... It's to silence the chimes. It's a chime silencer. Here, I'll grab one that I did attach onto. That being this English Empire here. And I put the clock down carefully, of course. I don't want to break the suspension spring. Here we are. So as we open the door, this is the custom switch I built for this one. It works in the same principle, so you turn this up, and that silences it. And to turn it back on, you just turn it down, like that. So it's a silencer. It's a custom made. I'm doing it for a lot of clocks of mine, as I want to keep them running, but I would like to have the chimes off. So, and this allows everything to work perfectly without locking the chimes off. So this allows it to run freely the full 8 days without any disturbances, really. So it's a kind of a, I like this version of a silent switch much better. Yeah, that's how this works. It's a very simple design. So I'm just building one for another clock of mine. Yeah, good idea indeed. A lot of, actually, those Russian yantars have that type of system, but they have 2 versions of it, as the switches have 4 modes. And that's usually for their Westminster chimers or the dual chimers. They would have 4 modes of a switch. So they would have, of course, the 2 chimes. Then the one after that is a version like this where it silences it but lets it run. Or you can just turn it fully off. So it's kind of a genius system, actually. I have other versions. Hold on, let me grab it. The first one I've made, here, I got the other one. The first one I've made was for this Mauta here, which is German. This is the first one I've made, and it works in the same principle, except you can actually fully lift this up. So now it's off, and to turn it off, you just drop it. But this one's a little finicky as this nut comes loose so quickly, so I have to keep tightening it almost every time. So it's kind of a janky system, but it works. So yeah, you just turn it on, or turn it off, and then to unsilence it, poof. I like this system a lot. So I might put, hold on, where did I put it? I might actually put this one on the Tessiner, as I don't have one on the Tessiner chimer yet. But unless I'm gonna probably put that on if, once I get the suspension spring fixed. But yeah, there's surprisingly quite a few. There's actually quite a few on YouTube. There's Cassun, Cassunn, I think that's how you say it. She's a collector as well. Then there's Loku Yinglet Clock Museum. She's a collector in Germany. And I don't know. I don't know of any others. There's not many. But yeah, that's my silencer lever. That's the first prototype. I've put one on this one as well. I don't know of any. Oh yeah, I put another one on another clock. Actually, I think I know where I would want to put this one on. I have it. I know the one. I know just the one. I'm going to put it on my Ergos. Let me take this clock down. And take this one down as well. Gently, of course. Alright, see you later, Wojtek. Nice, thanks for stopping by. Alright, so this is the Ergos. See you later. Alright, so that's the Ergos. So we flip it around. This is a British market, Ergos. So I think I can, oh. Maybe not. Oh dear. Oh, it's they're all screws. Huh, okay. I didn't think that, I forgot about that. That, might be a problem. Is there a screw on this? Nope. Huh. Okay, I didn't quite think this went through. As you can see, I put this block of wood here to keep the board up, as it's very common with these ergoses to the movement starting to sag. So I put this one single piece of wood on there. I didn't think this one quite through. I'm not sure how I can make this on-off. Oh yeah, and it's got this here as well. Well, can I still just put it there? Probably not. Okay. It's a little long, but... Oh wow, these hammers can go way up. Holy crap. Okay. Dang, so there, you could probably, if you wanted to, you could probably convert this into like a wall clock movement or a bracket. I'm not sure I can put this, okay, that kind of gives me an idea, but I don't think that's gonna work. I was thinking of putting it, oops, oh, I didn't make it long enough. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. Looks like can't do that one. I like this random British-made case, British-made dial. It's like, no shit, it's a British market clock. Okay, let me put the ergos back up. Carefully, of course. This is a tough one, as I don't have many. Oh, I could probably do that. No, I don't think the Keen's die would work. Let's see, can I do this Mauta then? This later Mauta. Actually quite lightweight, I forgot about that. Okay, let's see, can I put the... Yes, I can. But given the quite long extension, but also with the nuts, it's not gonna work out. Okay, so we're gonna do the Mauta here. And let me lower the tripod here. If I can just lower. There we are. Okay, that works too. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna have to remove the extension that I put on it because it's a little too thick for it. Okay, let's put this screw out of here. Come on, come on. Unscrew for me. What's the difference between a pregnant person and a light bulb? You can unscrew a light bulb. Finally, here we are. Okay, for this one, ooh. I might need an extension on the second pot. Oops. Ew. Right. This one's gonna be a little trickier because given how low it has to go right here. So I have to remove the little lip piece, it seems. Which is fine. Although it'll make shifting lever a little more tricky. Yeah, you can see how this would work. It goes, ooh, I can get 4 hammers just with it as is. Actually, wait, can I make it? Wait, hold up. Well, obviously I have to unscrew it first. And I need the space. Yeah, that's not, that one's not gonna work. Can I perhaps use this one? And one thing I don't like that Malta does is that every nut on everything is like so tightly screwed on that's really tricky to get it off. Where's my pliers? Oh yes, here they are. This one should do it. I never understood why Malta does that with some of their stuff. Yes, Justin. Oh, I got it there. What is it, Justin? There, I got that nut off. What is... Hey, what is up, my guy? Ow, this... You really put these nuts on there. Jesus. And there. Ooh. Everything alright, Justin? Should you, Oh my gosh, this is actually somewhat working. It's actually perfect length. Oh my god. I just hit the jackpot. Hell yeah, this actually works perfectly. Wow, I never actually expected the measurements being absolutely spot on. Holy crap. Should you what, Justin? erase these nuts. There, finally. Oh wow, that worked perfectly. Like that could not have been actually more perfect to actually fit. Okay, so now that that actually works, I need the I need a washer and actually maybe 2 washers for this one. Oh, think of the devil, 2 washers. Actually, I need a 1 for later. Actually, this washer might, oh, never mind, that does not fit. But this one does. You still there, Justin? You alive, Justin? You haven't, Justin. I just got your message. It didn't go through with the live, in the live, I mean. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Except this one goes reversed because of the way the hammers are placed. Look at that. My custom switch actually works perfectly. Look at that. And it's actually screws itself back, so it actually may never, although it's still not trying, which I'm actually not too pleased. Oh, and one hammer actually slipped. Oh, okay. So I need to, adjust it a bit more. Adjusting it a bit more. It didn't go through, Justin, so I'm not sure what went wrong there. But should you go live this weekend, that's up to you. I would say sure if you want to. I mean, honestly, you don't really need to ask when you're gonna, if you should go live or not. That's actually, I mean, it's your channel. Whoops. I need to elongate this here and lower it there. That way you can actually pick up the hammers, even though it is a little too short. Ah, there's your chats. Oops. Yeah, I didn't. Do I have a longer one of these? I need to see. think I have anything longer than this lying around somewhere, but it's possible. Let me check my other parts box here. Might have one lying around. Usually the pause. Let's see, there's the Brentwood dial. There's other dials. Big box of parts. Ooh, another 5-rod going block. Might use that for something. Don't have anything. Could you join as a mod for the stream? I can try. That's not gonna work like that. Hold on. Looks like I might have to make do with this. Yeah, weirdly won't go under that other hammer there. Just ever so slightly too short. Ever so slightly. I need an extension, but now all of the screws are too large. Or well, too long, I should say. If I snip this screw down a little bit, even though that might actually make things worse, but I already have like a bazillion of these. I'll let's try there, maybe. Oh my god, that's some strong stuff on there. Oh, I got it. Easy. Oh, that actually snipped very nice. Whew. Damn, I got some muscles. I managed to snip through that solid steel. Or, well, almost solid steel. Let's straighten up this side. Ooh, I might have snipped it a little too short. It's always the cause. Oh, wait. Nope, I got it. There's my screwdriver. There it is. Oh, wait, that's working. Take it back. Hey, take it all back. It is working. Beautiful. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, the nuts are a little large, but this should work. You can see the nut is fairly thick. Actually, I'm stupid. I have one by Hermley somewhere. Oh, here it is. Oh, but yeah, that's too small. Actually, I could actually widen that. Usually I like to do this stuff by forcing a screw into it, and that helps widen or actually carve the hole out, which actually is working right now. And that helps carve the metal in there to widening it. It's working very... Actually, no, it's not working at all. That's funny. This pair of pliers will do it. Oh yeah. These pliers are really good. This carving. There we're carving that hole out here. Ooh, I heard some snapping there. That's some good signs. Just widened it a bit. Not quite enough, but it is getting there. Alrighty. That's widened it pretty well. Still not quite big enough. But that's okay because I do have more larger screws. If you're wondering what I'm doing is I'm putting a on-off lever on this mountain. I have this spare one by Hermley. I'm just widening that hole there so I can fit it right here. And I'm doing that by carving it by using screws, because I don't have a proper carving tool, so I'm kind of forcing large screws to gouge it, widening that screw hole out and making it work. So I'm just doing larger and larger ones till it works. Kind of like Bonnie Blue. That's a bad joke. And there we go. That was working quite well. Let's see. Not quite, but we're getting close. That is a good sign. Oh wait, I know what will work. Yes, this one. That's a little too large, actually. So I do have a larger. I actually have a drill bit that might actually work. It's too large. But this one? Yes, this one. No, that's too large at the moment. There. That might do it. Ooh, it's right there. It's almost there. Did you show the HAC 4/4 west? Oh, the... Well, which HAC? Because I have, you know, the two celebrate... Well, yeah, the two celebrates and the wall clock. I'm just trying to get this darn on-off lever to work. The large... Oh, the wall clock. Okay. Just give me a second here. So I'm trying to get this. That's really close. It's very close to working. Where's that large one I had? I had a bit large screw. Did I put it back? I probably did. Where did it go? Just give me a second here. Did that? Oh, this might do it. Whoops. Ugh. I need the drill here. I'll be right back. What? What? Alright, I'm back. I can finally actually properly drill this thing out. Not the movement as you're saying. No, I'm doing the this on-off lever. Whoa. Yeah, I don't like that torque thing that happens whenever you're trying to drill something. It just suddenly torques. Or torques itself, I should say. Well, yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. One issue with drilling metal is that once it torques, it just bends. Also, hello, IBO. Might as well actually, if I just straighten this, instead of it being instead of it torquing itself, I can flatten it so that that will not happen. Should work. Yep, knew it. There, beautiful. All nice and enlarged. Will that fit now? Yeah, beautiful. But now it's too long. That's okay because I can reshape it back to its original shape. And it's still too low. Oh dear. Okay. Then I guess I can straighten this again. Then I can twist it here. severely shortening it, but now that's going to be too short, is it? Nope, it is not. But now we know where it needs to go. I want to break this metal, and that's the one thing I don't want to do. Oh, I know. Easy, I can just, twist it into a different spot. I would say maybe right there. Now that's elongated, and now this is shorter. Yes. Bingo. Beautiful. It's worked a little too. It's perfect. And it'll easily pick up the. Well, I think that's rubbing on a chime rod. I hope not. Oh, it will be. Hold on. Yeah, that should work. This time this should work. And then after this, I will chime the HAC for you. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Okay, so it is. Now it's resting a little too high. That's funny. If I adjust this. Now it's rubbing on a chime rod. That's funny. This is a little bit tricky. Okay, I have a little idea now. I have a bit of an idea. It might work. So I'm going to curve it so that I can avoid, or wait, I can't. Oh wait, no, I can. I'm going to curve it a little bit so that I cannot touch any rods a bit. Hopefully that can help keep it from hitting anything. So let's Okay, got a little curve, so let's see. This will help in any way. Oh wait, that actually might have done it. It's not touching rods. I know. I'm just needing to get this done. Otherwise I'm going to forget, and then I'm going to fall behind. So I want to get this over with. Yep, that works. We did it. We did it. It is done. So that lifts it up. Aside from that, and this won't be touching any rods, it seems. I take it back, but I can move it here, actually. If I'm correct, that shouldn't be touching anything. No, now it's touching the hammers. Alright. Yeah, if I move it up, it will be hitting the hammers, but if I bend it a little bit upward. I need to find that sweet point. This is the one issue with this clock, is that the everything is very compact. Alright. I'll have to be patient, Justin, as I'm going to figure this out. So it appears I still have it a bit too high, maybe. Yeah, this nut is very finicky. I know I shouldn't be using pliers, but that's unfortunately all I have. To bend it right there. I'm gonna try it there. That's ever so slightly lower. Might be too low. That might be it. That actually might be it. No, it's still lifting that hammer. Oh, well that's why. Let's try that. That's gonna be... That might have done it there. Hold on, let me see the gap between the hammer and the chime rod. Actually, it's got a fairly decent gap between. Just need to find that sweet spot for it to rest. And that actually might be it there. The vibrations bounced it off. That's funny. Oh my gosh, seriously. Let's see. Ooh, that is it's a very tight gap. That might do it. Let's see. Yep. That's the hammer itself. Yeah. Somehow, oh, from hitting it when I tried to get the, here, hold up, let me gently. Gently give that a little bend. There we are. Oops. Oh, that's funny. The Jill is the same rod tone as this one. Yeah, that's hitting the silencer lever back. Whoops. If I rest it there. It's a very, very tight gap, but that's gonna have to do it. Yeah, I can't do anything lower. Not without potentially touching that first rod. Justin, you're gonna have to be a little patient here, please. That's just too low somehow. How are you too low? Oh, because I was bending the wrong way. Whoops. Gently. There we are. Alright, let's give that a test. Should be good. I knew that was gonna happen. See, because of that weird design, the hammers, they all like to lock up. See, I knew that was gonna happen when I adjusted that. Probably a severe design flaw with this model. That's probably why I haven't found another one like this online. It's because of those stupid hammers. They're so unbelievably low. I'm gonna try. Okay. I'm going to try to adjust these hammers, or at least just that back, or at least just that back one there, because I need that very low, otherwise it just isn't going to work at all. That's the wrong one, that's this one. I have to get that as low as possible. Yeah, now the hammer is still too high. It's still too high. Until it's... Here, let me get in there with these, I have to get way in there. It's so compact. There. Let's get that as low as possible. I have to get those hammers on such an angle that it has to work. It has to work. Otherwise it just won't chime at all. I have to get to those hammers as low as possible and then twist that down a bit. That's better. That actually might be perfect. No. No, it's not even hitting the rod. Oh, because it's too to the left somehow. I have to get way in here with these in order just to adjust this one hammer, because I can't adjust it good enough. There we are. Pinch that and then tilt it down a bit. It still looks like it's resting too high. These are very high up. Somehow that's hitting the other rod and now sounding like one of those Indian clocks. How is that hitting the wrong rod somehow? This design is confusing me. Oh, I see. The on-off switch. Right, it's hitting the... yeah. This is such a weird design. So now it's too high, and now it's too low, and then... Jesus. Why did Mountie design it like this? On second thought, I have an idea. I've already figured it out and know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I need this to rest over here. Whoops. I need this to rest over here, but I need to twist it in such a way so that it faces towards the hammers. So I need to do a little... First I need to crack my back, so that was much needed. So it's going to rest there. So I need this to be twisted. That actually might do it. You can see what I did. You can see I did a little twist so that it can rest over here while this still rests there, canceling out that touching with the hammers and the rods. So that might actually do it. So this is just my German blood kicking in here. And I need to extend it a little bit. Okay, stretch it. And I should probably bend it right where it was on the almost the first one. Hopefully not breaking the metal, because I don't want to do that. I really don't want that to happen. Oh, I can see it cracking, so I need to stop bending it. So I need to stop here. I need to stop bending it now. I can see the metal's just starting to do that fade to white, meaning it's on the edge of snapping. So I need to elongate it. Well, that was a stupid idea. Yeah, that was a very stupid idea. Okay. I just hope this doesn't snap. Please don't snap. Okay. Okay, that might do it. Please be straight onto the hammers. Nope. Almost though. That could have done it. That might do it. Or not. This is very confusing. Again, with these hammers, they're such. Oh wait, that actually. Hold on. It's still going to hit. Oh wait, maybe not actually. That might have actually done it. No, it's still touching the hammers. Okay. This will help me. It's, oh. It's too risky. I'm risking this. And this to be bent here. No, wait. There. That could do it. It's elongated. It's been elongated quite a bit. Yep. We found the sweet point. There it is. So now a new problem has arose. I've elongated it a little too much, maybe. Try there where Yeah, this is that design flaw with this model. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm just trying to figure out this system here for this switch that I'm making. I know the design I want, I just can't find the sweet points for where this is actually going to work. I might have done it. I'm not still unsure. But welcome in. Trying to figure out this stupid lever switch that I'm making. I keep finding new problems. Oh wait, actually no. That's actually going to work fine. But welcome in. Wait, hold up. Kink it forward a little bit. That might actually fix it from hitting that. Yep. Let's fix that issue. That should work. Okay. Now I can finally reassemble this. But now, actually, no. A new problem has rose. And that being this stupid system. This Mauta, that might honestly be a design flaw with this type of model of Mauta. That being, everything's just too low. Everything's a little too compact with this model. And this hammer right here is lifting up and getting itself caught in the gear as it lifts, which is why all these hammers are bent in such a way. This one lifts fine, as that doesn't hit the gear. Or well, now it's actually too high. But I know if I adjust it, it's going to then cause issues, because then it will lift too high. So I need to always find that damn sweet spot with everything on this thing. Let's see. So I need to adjust this in such a way where it can rest super low. But then if it's too low, then it hits the metal of the hammers. So it's just, there's no, I'm gonna try to adjust this. It's this middle hammer that's causing issues. It's so bizarre. It might honestly be the flaw with this specific model, and I've never found this model on the internet. See, now it's too low. So there's no finding, ugh. Makes no sense, this model. I have to take this whole move because I want this to work. Okay, now it's virtually touching the rod, but so you'll see what I mean. I can tell people have had issues with this one in the past, but let's see if it hits that gear. Okay. See again, now this one's too low. What the heck? This model is confusing me. I love it. I love this clock a lot. I just am sick of always having to adjust everything in order for it to just work. Now it's going to be too high, isn't it? Doesn't look like it, but let's see. Yeah, you can see it's hitting the spring. It's hitting the gear on the spring barrel. That's the only hammer that does that, and it's always been causing issues. Oh, no, now it's the first one. See what I mean? If I adjust it ever so slightly, it completely locks itself up, because those hammers, that's the issue with this W500, is these hammers lift quite high. See, if I adjust it a little bit, it stops something. If I adjust it a little bit this way, it rests too low. Ugh, it's just annoying sometimes, this one. I can probably understand why not many of these were probably sold, but oh well. It's probably a little rare, this model. Usually these type of clocks are fairly high, like the movements rest a little higher. Like they're wall clocks, the movements rest a little higher. Now I have that. Let's see. Okay, well I fixed that. That was surprisingly. That's probably the best I can get at. Even the strike, you can see just how high those hammers lift up. That's probably the best I can get out of it. But that second hammer, this one right here, I can never find a sweet point where it can clear that gear, that spring barrel. See, it hits it. That's as high as it goes. It lifts so high, these hammers. And it's not the barrel's fault. That's just how it was built. That's how all these W500s are like. They're always, the hammers lift quite high because they're meant to be loud. But this specific model, everything is a little too compact. These rods are really, the movement itself is quite large. Like, it's larger than a Hermle 340-020, way larger than a 340-020. We could just see these rods are just too close to the movement. And that's, again, probably why not many of these, this specific Mauta model sold, as I, again, never found another one on the internet quite like this one, or this exact model. That's probably the best I can get out of it. Otherwise, these hammers might as well be touching the rods. which is probably, unfortunately, what I'm going to have to do, because I'm probably going to have to take this movement out and just bend these hammers on such an odd angle so that they can clear the spring barrel or the pillar post, or not pillar post, the movement posts that hold them together, those thick things right there. They hit that and then they hit the barrel. It's such a weird issue to have, but whatever. Let's just put this lever on and call it a day. Well, first I'm gonna chime the HAC for Justin, then I'm gonna call it a day. So I've got that done. I can finally put this on. Get that. And we can put this on. How many cups of coffee have I had? I've had one. I've had 1 cup of coffee actually in this entire day. Only 1 cup. And I do have some extra coffee left. I could probably continue the stream on a bit longer. Only 1, yes. It only takes 1 bullet. It takes 1 coffee. There. We have our... Oh, whoops. It's gonna be an issue, isn't it? Alright, then this. Oh, are you serious? This is now hitting that hammer? Oh wait, no it's not. Oh, that's just how the hammer is. Oh, it is hitting it, isn't it? Wait, what's it hitting? It's hitting something. Ugh, seriously? Is there gonna be another problem with this thing? Oh. Alright. Oh, okay, it's the barrel's rated. I actually just saw the barrel is, slightly touching one hammer after it stops, so the barrel's ever so slightly out of alignment, but not by much. You can see just how high those hammers reach. Especially this one right here, this one. I might actually do a video on this thing because I've never had this. Look at how high they reach. You can see it's hitting that spring barrel. This on-off switch is working, so that's good. Well, that's a good thing to see. So let's test the switch. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so it does indeed lift the hammers up, but this thing here is not very tight enough. is working, but will it catch on the hammers when it's off? No, it's fine. Oh, it did touch one. Nope, it's good. We're good. Oh, yeah, because of that one hammer, yeah. So it is still snappy because of that one damn hammer. Yeah, that's not a good thing to see. Again, because of that one hammer is touching that spring barrel because of how high they... Yeah, look at that. It's actually in the gear. Okay, so it looks like I might need to lower it a little bit in order to avoid that from catching on the gear. So let's try this. See if this works. Yeah, that's gonna be a better method actually. On the strike side, ooh, that does not, oh, right. Forgot, yeah. Right, I forgot the strike side can't function because this on-off lever overlaps it all. So it doesn't actually work properly. That's funny. In order for this to work, it has to be off. That's funny. How many clocks do I have? It's in the 70s. Yeah, it's in the 70s. I did order one off of eBay just yesterday. It's in the 70s. Or actually, why couldn't I just have it like that? But then that wouldn't catch all the other hammers. Actually, it does. Oops. Actually, hold up. I just found a loophole for this custom on-off switch. Let's have it catch there. That way, other hammers are still lifted. This actually is going to work. Let me just tighten this a little bit so that it... Alright, that works. So now I can actually have this on without any worries of my dad waking up in the middle of the night and being like, turn that off! Turn the chimes off! So that is actually perfect. So I have now got a working on-off switch for this motor. So that's perfect. Okay. Now I can try the HAC for you, Justin. Now that we've finally established a working system for this goddamn thing. Let me turn my light off. Whoa, that lagged the stream a bit. Now I can finally put this back on my shelf. Now that this is working. Jesus. Should not have been that complicated. Holy moly. Okay, you expected more? Well, this is all in the bedroom. So it's a small bedroom. So it looks like there's more than there actually is. But still, quite a lot. Actually, I haven't done a proper count, so it's 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, These all count. 38, 39, 40, 44, 45, 46, 47, 55, 56, 58, 59, 68, 69. Nice. Really? I have. Oh, no, 70. 70? Oh, yeah. I guess it is. Oh. 73. Yeah. 73, soon to be 74, right here. So, theoretically, 74 clocks in my collection. I mean, not including the parts stuff I have in that drawer there. So, about to be 74. Aw, thanks. Okay, Justin, I can finally chime this for you. All 4 quarters, actually, because of the time. So, turn this back. Let me see if I can get it in. There we are. Let's see if I can get the camera to focus there. Whoops. There you are. That was the HAC on all 4 quarters. I am hoping to fix that little tension comb bit there, as they're not giving these hammers their full potential. So that's probably another reason why this clock doesn't resonate that well, is because the rods aren't really getting that oomph from the hammers. So I might adjust that. Well, I could actually do it now just to keep the stream going. That is an option. But I don't want to accidentally fuck something up. But I do want to work on that. So let's take the pendulum off. There it is there. And yeah, let's do it. I might as well get it over with, because I do want to get it going. These are all... Oh, I just dropped that on accident. And this is all the decorative stuff. This is my dad and my mom from, I believe, 2003. And this is my mom and dad there. That is me. That is me right there. That is baby me. That is me when I was a little tiny gremlin. Absolutely gorgeous picture. They're so young looking. And Oh, right, because there's that little extra screw piece right here on the inside. Forgot about that. Forgot that this clock has that. I always forget that there's a little extra screw holding it down. Oh. Yeah, it's on such an awkward angle, so I can't get it fully. Oh, and it just went off. Alright, there we are. Out comes the HAC. And there it is there. Now, I don't think I actually have... Oh, I don't have many pins holding the dial left. Alright, let's put this... I don't like taking the pins off the dial. I definitely... Did I seriously just lose 2 of them? Yes, I did. I did indeed. I did actually lose 2. That's great. Okay, okay. For me understanding science, so this would actually have to come out a bit. Yes, this would have to come out just a little bit. This is how I'm doing this, because I don't want to take the dial off, as I'm holding it like a diner lady holding a plate of food, and I'm just going to adjust these little tension springs here. Now, do I hold... Actually, yeah, I should probably take this chime assembly off. It's a very simplistic design. And gently grab this. Gently. Oh yeah, is this that one nut that has always been giving me problems? There we are. I'm holding it like the plate from the album cover Breakfast in America, because I don't want to take the dial off, and I just lost another pin, didn't I? Or actually, they might have always been missing. That is a very common thing to see. Let's take that channel. There we are. Oh, this whole thing rotates? I did not know that, actually. Why does this whole thing... Oh, because this is loose underneath. Oh dear, okay. So this needs to be pushing up against... Oh, because I can't... Well, I may not need to actually... Let's put this back on. Where does it go? It goes in this way. I find it fun putting these chime assemblies back together, because you have to align everything just right. There we are, just like that. Okay, now that that's pushed up against it. Okay, so maybe I don't need to actually push, I need to keep this pushed up against it. And that would give it more tension to the hammers, actually. Me and the Clockmaster playing records. Needle still has some life left in it. Alright. Oh, but then doing this would cause that. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen, because that's just how physics work. So I need to use physics to my advantage. Oh, I have an idea. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to rest this down. I'm going to push on it while twisting that. And that will fit there, if I'm correct. Whoa. It still doesn't have much tension. Maybe there's this tension comb spring is kind of worn out. Doesn't have that oomph in it much. Yeah, and I can already tell. What's funny with this is, actually, no. What's weird about this chime assembly plate is that it doesn't like to be tightened down. I'm not sure what. Oh wait, actually it might be just missing the washers. There's supposed to be washers holding this down. That probably would explain it, as there aren't any. So maybe it just needs a couple washers to ensure that thing stays down. No, I don't have any of those. I don't think. As I believe I've used them all. Oh wait, there's one. Found one. And I have this one. So whether or not this would fit, no, it does not fit. But does this one fit? Yes. I might actually just be needing some washers. And so that would explain why it wouldn't like to tighten down. And I don't know if I have any more left. I might just have that one. Please let there be one. At least one lingering. Oh, seriously, I don't have one. What? What do you want? I know you're in there. I know you're in the call. Ooh, I have this. This might be a workaround, but it could work. No, that's being sloppy. I need to be proper. Excuse me. Put this down. Ow. What the heck just happened? Oh, that's what happened. Let there be one washer. Just one. All I need is one. One more. Do I seriously not have one? Uh-oh. Well, I can put that there. Justin, I'm currently on live streaming. I'll join y'all in a bit. there's one washer, and I'm going to have to take it apart, and that being that melted. I have to re-disassemble it, unless there's a... Unless there's a... Hold on. Take this apart again. Ooh. Okay. And put this back on. See if that works. There. Okay. Put that back here. And I've got that washer. Put this onto here. And that is... I'm going to put washers here. That should keep, without doing that, that should keep it from potentially catching and causing some issues. Get your ass in there. There we are. Now this barrel is to fall into there. Whoops. There we are. Now that there's washers down, that should keep it from causing some issues. Alright. Now these go back on. Without it doing that. That's the one probably funky design that doesn't make any sense. See, this is what I'm talking about. When you tighten it too much, it doesn't like it. It likes to... I'm not sure why. I'm guessing that's just a HAC thing. But look at that. That's what happens when you tighten it too much. For some reason, it just doesn't like it. That is so funny.
This is not going back into place. What the hell? There. That should keep it from going loose. At least get this one down. It's got a little more tension, but not what I'm hoping for. Let's see this. Oh, that's much better. There we are. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Alright. Finally, that is done. Alright, let's put this back into clock now. Now I can finally, again, put this back. And if I'm correct, this should be much louder. Let's find out. Let's see if it is a lot louder. Well, the hammers are a little too close, but that is definitely a sign that it is a lot louder. This one's a little too close still. Let's try that. Let's adjust the hammers a bit. Let's see if that worked. Another thing that actually another thing that is definitely going to help is by raising those hammers. Because I believe they are a little low. They are at the, it looks like the hammer heads were actually snipped at some point. Those look a little snipped to me. They don't look right. They look a little short. Like you guys. No, I'm kidding. You guys are not short. Okay, let's unscrew that. Let's raise these hammers up a bit. I'm gonna raise them as high as they can go. Okay, let's do this one now. It's much higher. Okay, now for this hammer, let's raise this one up a bit. Now lastly, this hammer, raise this one up just a little bit. Alright, that is better. We do in fact maybe want to actually no, I don't want to do that. Okay. This should be good. Welcome back. I have adjusted the tension on the hammers of this HAC. I have noticed something. Someone has snipped these hammers at some point. As I look at it, and I noticed, these hammers are awfully short when I have a closer look, and sure enough, someone has snipped them in the past just to lower them. I'm not sure why. But you do notice they look a bit short. But now I'm going to but anyway, regardless, I've adjusted the hammer's tension on the chime side, and now I'm going to be finally putting this back, and I've raised the hammers as high as they can go on those hammer stick things. I keep forgetting the name of them. But regardless, I've raised the hammer heads as high as they can possibly go. So let's see if this works. That's definitely louder. but honestly, given the state that these hammerheads are in on the chime side, I might actually just replace them, because those leather heads are dissolving. Whoa. As you can see, look at those hammered leathers. I could swap them maybe, but they are honestly probably needing to be replaced at this point. As yeah, those leather heads are in rough shape. Yeah. I might try and see what they would. One of them especially is, yeah, that the leather on one of these hammers is in almost down to the to the metal. So I'm honestly at this point just going to swap these hammers, because look at this one. This one's just done. There's almost nothing left. And this leather here is so dry, it's actually crumbling apart. Look at this one especially. The strike ones have just hardened. They're not dissolving. Actually, no, they kind of are. I'm gonna see what I can do by just swapping the these chime ones, as these are the ones that get used the most. So I'm gonna try switching them. I do have some of these, I think these are early perm. Actually, I have these Seth Thomas ones, but I don't think these would fit, would they? Oh no, they do, but they don't look. Man, these are tough because they don't have many hammers. I don't have many replacement hammers. I just have a fusion. I have a fusion of Hermley and Seth Thomas hammers. But honestly, given the state that these HAC hammers are in, probably best to swap them, because these leather tips are, yeah, they're basically down to their last days, or their last use, because I mean, seriously, I mean, look at that one. That hammer is, that leather is not looking too good. And this one is just completely down to pretty much to the metal. So I'm gonna try swapping the hammers on the chime side and see if that helps it. The strike side is actually surprisingly held up fairly well. But I'm gonna try using, I guess, Seth Thomas hammers. That's all I have. I might try those. I just don't have screws for them. Also, welcome in to anybody who's joining in. Currently doing a hammer swap on the HAC. And the screws do not fit. Oh dear. Well, actually, I do actually have some hammers I can use. I can use the ones from the Enfield. At this point is beyond repair, and it has 4 hammers, and their leathers are actually still good. So I'm actually going to, yeah, really good, because I've had clocks since the 1800s. Oh, okay, so Seth Thomas hammers do work. I'm going to use the ones from the Enfield, because its leathers are still... Oh, one of the hammers is missing. What the hell? Yeah, these leathers on... Actually, they're almost identical. Wait, are these Enfield hands? Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, actually, they are. What the hell? Okay, so this one's a little bit of a Frankenstein, it seems. They're the exact same. Here's an Enfield hammer, and here's an HAC hammer. They're the same. Unless HAC hammers are the same design, which I honestly would not be surprised. That wouldn't surprise me if they copied designs. Where is that Enfield hammer at? That other one. Ah, there it is at the bottom. Okay, so it wasn't a huge loss at all. The designs... Oh no, actually, no, there's a difference. The Enfield hammers are skinnier. Never mind, they're not the same design. They're skinnier. But they do actually fit. Oh yeah, no, there's a visible design. That is obvious. The Enfields are more rounded. The HACs are more squared. Okay, well these Enfield hammers should actually work quite well, as the leathers in this one are very good, and they're in good shape. So these hammers should work great on this HAC wall clock here. So let's put those as high as we can. Straighten them out. There we are. Third hammer going in. There we go. Alright, let's add in. And now for the last one. Oop, that screws a little tight, but that should be fine. I never knew these hammers would be so goddamn similar. There we are. Oops. Tighten that a bit. There. Here you can see the visible difference between the Enfield hammers. They're very similar in design, but you can see these are more rounded, whereas these are more squared. And here's the HAC hammers. As you can see, the leathers are just in horrible shape. They're virtually at their end. Especially these two here. These are virtually directly down to the metal. So I'm swapping them for these Enfield hands. Or not hands, the hammers. Yeah, you can see the leather is still good in these. So I'm going to tighten them, and then I'm going to chuck it into the case. Well, not actually chuck them, but you get the point. And then let's see if the leather... Let's see if they make it sound nicer. It should work. As the HAC's been a little bit, tinny, I guess, from the dry leather. I don't mind the dry leather on the strike, since that really makes it loud, but I do mind with the chime side. So let's tighten that. There, let's see. Alright. Screws are in. Hammers are in. Let's see if this ends up working, and the pendulum motor has decided to disconnect from the suspension spring. There we are. Oops, what was that? Oh, that was the pin holding the hands in place. Alright. Okay. Pick it up from there. Alright. In she goes. Whoops. In she goes. Carefully. Alright. Survey says. See if she sounds good. Well, it's definitely mellow. Whoa. Yeah, those new hammers are really good. That sounds incredible. Alright, welcome in Clox07. So I have swapped the chime hammers, those are the ones there, with the Enfield's hands. Or fuck, I keep saying hands. I have swapped the hammers with the Enfield's hammers because that movement is at this point beyond repair, but the hammers were still good. And turns out they ended up being virtually the same design, just the HAC's hammers are wider than the Enfield's, but they're virtually the same overall design. And honestly, these hammers sound pretty damn good because the leather was still good in them. They were still fairly soft. And yeah, it sounds a lot softer. Hold on. And I've increased the tension on the hammers as well. I just need a little extra whoops, no, that was not for free. I just need to adjust the hammers just a little bit so that they're hitting it a little harder against the chime rods. What year is the hack made? Or not hack, what year was the HAC made? 1938. I found it in the HAC catalogs, and it's from 1938. And they went under all the other brands. They went under Jungens, they went under Gustav Becker, and HAC. I have the HAC variant, but they can. I did say that. I have to be a little humor. Why is there all this gunk on there? What is this? Well, you never know. Carter might be watching these streams secretively. But anyway. No, now it's too close. Okay. One hammer is a little close. You gotta throw in some humor here and there. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, that's a lot better sounding. Still, the rods themselves are they don't resonate as much. Well, the rods have never been very resonant.
France Revolution. That's crazy. Select your style. Or no. Every little step I take, you will be there. Every little step I take, we're together. Every little step I take. I used to play Dance Dance Revolution quite a bit. Select your style. It's the old. We had the old one. The old Dance Dance Revolution. You always. Oh my gosh, this is bringing so many memories. You choose between every song you chose between would do a little chord. Dun dun da 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 da. You can hold it down and it can go crazy. I'm gonna put more tension on these hammers. I'm doing what Jesse's doing. I'm gonna put as much tension as I make this as loud as possible. There we are. The other thing is flexing. There's so much tension in those hammers now. It's like a ticking bomb here. It's like a shaken soda can almost. You know what? I might actually I'm gonna probably call FFR that from now on. This stands for France Revolution. And if the springs explode on you while you're winding a French clock, that I guess you can say your hands have been French revolutionized. That was a dark joke. Alright, let's see. That almost did nothing to it, did it? I want this to be loud. I want this to be loud. I want this to be loud. Oh, it sprung back. That's why it's so quiet again. Well, no wonder. It slipped. The little comb spring slipped. Every little step back to... Oh, what happened here? Oh, well that makes more sense why it... Oh dear. Bend that back. So many songs I remember from Dance Dance Revolution. That tension spring. I know, but instead of it being an actual tension spring, it's actually a comb. And it's in between each hammer. But instead I'm actually just pushing on the whole thing and tightening that Dr. Pepper, love Dr. Pepper. It's one of my favorite sodas out there. This is still not tight. What the heck? Bonnie Blue doesn't have that issue with anybody, but still. I'm gonna shut up with the jokes. I'm gonna shut up with the jokes. Oh, you're wearing Dr. Pepper socks? Dr. Pepper is goated. It is. It's so good. There is too much disrespect on Dr. Pepper.
Let's see if this works. I've curved it up a little bit. Meaning this would add even more tension. That should do it. Whoa, oh yeah. Perfect. Oh, there is so much tension. Oh, well, that didn't last long, did it? That's funny. They slipped under so much tension. There's so much tension on this thing, it's actually crazy. I need this to be bent this way. It's 10 p.m. where you're at. It's 7. Okay, this one also kind of slipped a bit. There's so much tension. This is gonna be loud. I can feel it. I can smell it. I can smell how much tension there's gonna be in this thing. This one has decided not to do that. What the heck? What the hell? Why is it doing that? No, 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 no. No, I'm sticking. Hold on. Go back here. Oh God. There's so much tension. Okay, I've almost found the sweet point. Just need a little more adjust on this one. Ooh, like a loaded pistol. Okay. Let's see what we've got working with here. Oh yeah. That's a lot of tension. Midway. I didn't do the strike side, I did the chime side. Five? What the hell you mean 5? No, one hammer is a little too close. I know exactly which one. I know just the one, as Mr. Tweety says in Chicken Run. Wrong way. I should low-key do the strike side, shouldn't I? Oh shit, what the fuck? No way the one rod just bent under so much because of the tension. Or was that always like that? I don't know. I don't like this, but... Oh, one hammer is too close still. One hammer is Still a little close. Let's try that. I will try to play Bells du Jura. I don't think so because my fingers don't really fit. The clock is actually not a large one. I can't really reach back there and play stuff manually. Why is it? What the fuck? Is it counting backwards somehow? Ain't no way another problem just started. Okay. I can try though. Okay, I can reach back here actually. I can. Oh, wait, hold on. What the hell is this doing over here? What the hell? What is this doing over here? What are you doing over here? And then I can... There you are. Managed to get it. By reaching my hands under. I can hit the hammers from underneath it, actually. Hold on, where is it? There it is. And casually just play the Potsdamer gong. I don't like this. What is this? Oh, this is from my thumb. Damn. I do want to clean this a bit. Is there actually a good solution I can use for cleaning brass like this? Because this is brass plated. Oh yeah, that's much better. One hammer is still a little close, though. I can hear that third one still being... Doesn't like hitting it. There, that should be good. Let's try that. Whoa. Here, let's see. That's better. What do you mean? Is there a surface flat enough where you could put it on the table? What do you mean? Put what on the table? Oh, now it's counting. Oh, now it's deciding to count properly. Is there a good cleaning solution I can use to actually kind of clean off some of the fingerprints? Would Clorox be a good solution for brass? I don't know. I just want to kind of wipe off some of that fingerprints and everything. Just kind of touch it up a little bit. Would disinfecting bleach cleaner be good? I don't know about bleach on brass. But it is just a brass plate, but I don't want to risk damaging it. Would just water be a better solution? I don't know. I don't know what the proper something would be good for cleaning brass. What do I do if all my What do I do if all my clocks, but I'm not sure. My brain is breaking from English. Or should I say bad English? No offense or anything, you know. I'm having a stroke trying to understand what you just said there. Is this around the... No, it wasn't. Is it against it? Oh, control, okay. It is up against it, okay. Now... Now for the least favorite part about putting this thing back together is putting this around there. This part is usually never fun, as you have to go in such a weird angle. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. There we are. No. Uh-oh, where did that fall? Where did that fall? Oh, it's right there. I need to get it around there, please. That one nut is such a pain to get on there. Come on. You are right there. Which has decided to fall. Heart attacks. Well, I'm trying to get this nut around here, which holds it in place, but because of the way this clock is built, it's a bit awkward. Oh, is that? It's right there. It's right there. There, I got it. I got it. I did it. There. Good God. The way that has to be put together is bizarre. Okay, now that that's back on, now put the pendulum back on. There. Oh, don't tell me. I don't like that the pendulum is wobbling like that. I'm hoping it's not what I think it is. it? Hold on. No, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Wait, is that around there? Oh yeah, it is, okay. So then why is this wobbling like that? Oh, because I didn't attach the pendulum on right. Oops. You're now giving me more heart attacks. Sorry. Welcome to living as a clock collector. That's offbeat. There's a very sweet spot with this pendulum because it isn't the original. Oh, well that makes sense why it was doing that. There we are. There we go. Okay. Jesus. There we are. Now it is ticking evenly. There we are. Now it's in beat. Yeah, that sounds way better. It is quite loud. So let's see how loud we're talking. Oh yeah, quite significantly louder. See, now the strike is a little quieter. That's funny. See, now the strike is a little quieter, which is I find hilarious. There. Much better. I am thinking of, if I ever find another one of these HAC wall clocks or something, or not the same model, but if I was to find another one, I would swap the rods out, because I have found with the strike rods plus one of the Westminster rods, you're able to get like an ultra deep and nice sounding Westminster. So this would be the middle here. So I would keep the strike as is, just but have the Westminster be this. Hold on. right here. Hold on. If I can just... This screwdriver is magnetic, so it's sticking to the rods instead. Let's try this again. Is this magnetic? No, it is not. So this is what we would get. Hang on. You can see what I mean. So that would sound really cool. Just that ultra deep sounding Westminster. And they did do the, I know they did do that tuning. And it would sound really nice. You trade my Keen's left for that? No, you would. No. Absolutely not. Or as that one bulldog does it, hell no. Yeah, that's a hell no. Okay. Now that we're done with that, I can finally put my phone down. This is why having parts movements is so handy. Actually, speaking of that, I might as well take the hammerheads off these Hermleys here, because I don't have any use for them anymore. I'll take the brackets off of these as well, because again, might as well. You never know, because I might need these for the future. These are the only useful things on these Hermleys. Never mind, I can't get these off. I can at least get two off of here. There's usually always those two that are deadly loose. Yep, this one breaks free. Why not? It's not like there's nothing wrong with it. I beg to differ. The replaced movement says otherwise. I love my $1,000. $1,000? 1,000? You paid $1,000 on a Howard Miller? I'm not trying to judge or anything, but that's a little insane. Nah, it works just fine. Yes, it's not like I've been knowing about all the issues with some of your clocks for the past, oh, I don't know, a year or so. Like your Orleans, and, you know, all that jazz. Why isn't this hammer head coming out of here? Come on. Okay, there, that's one. The same place and had it for like, oh, so is that how much it's worth, or is that how much you paid for it? $1,000. Come on. Jesus, these hammerheads on these firmways are really on there. Jesus Christ. Oh no, this one was really on there. Come on, get off of there. How tight are these hammerheads on these firmways? Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Emily puts these hammerheads really on there. Jesus. Yeah, at least this one's actually coming off fairly easily. I take that back. Okay, there we go. It's done. Jesus. Won't be needing that one anymore. Ooh. Should not have been that difficult. Now for this one. Okay, these are coming off like butter. Yeah, that was easy. Well, for the place that we bought it from, it was like 60 bucks. I have a price tag still on it. Oh, okay, so you bought it for $60, but it's actually worth $1,000. Okay, I see now. Name 5 of them that have issues. I wonder. So we have the Kingsley, which has some issues with its time side, I believe. Then we have the, what was it, the Hamilton, which has issues. We have that one grandfather clock of yours, which I forget which one, but I know it's one of them. We have the Orleans, we have the New Haven bracket one, and I believe the Milan still has issues. Oh, and the Gustav Becker. So that's 7 I've already named. That's 7 I've already named. I don't have many with issues in my collection, as I've been doing the maintenance I'm trying to do. Keep it going. I've named 7. I guess we'll never know. Bro, I just said it. I just said it. I just said what was wrong. I named 7. I named over 5 of them. What if I put Hermley hammers on top on my HAC? That'd be funny. What if I put... What guys, what if I put Hermley hammers on my HAC? I don't know, kind of sounds fire. No kidding. I would never do that. Okay, maybe I would do it as like an experiment just to see what it would sound like, but that would be funny. That would sound terrible. It would sound so tinny. Stage 1 denial. I guess we'll never... Or no. I guess we'll... Yeah, stage 1 denial. That one... I keep forgetting if it's Hamilton or not, but the one with the Yaush movement that has issues with its time side that's so shallow. Such a shallow tick that it barely runs, and you were raging about it on our Discord call. You were raging. Well, not fully raging, but you were very frustrated. As you were like, I'm gonna throw this thing. Oh, the Linden. Jesus Christ, why do I get Hamilton and Linden so mixed up? Yes, the Linden. My bad. Yeah, so I've named 7 that has issues in your collection. Name me 5 of them. Names more than 5 of them. Oh, I guess we'll never know. Yeah, the Linden. I gotta remember that company. Linden. Sounds like a British name. James Linden Sullivan or something. I don't know. Oh, here, I got such a British last name. Neville. Neville. Name 15? I don't think I can name 15. Why? Are there 15 of them that you're wanting me to name right now? Is this like a... I'm doing a counterattack right here. You're saying name 15 of them. That's an awfully specific number. Is there 15 in your collection that needs issues? That needs work on? I could probably name 10. Actually, I could name 10. I don't know about 15, but I could name 10. At least 10. Maybe. Name the amount of clocks that have issues in my collection. I would name all of them. Oh boy. I do have a couple in my collection that have a couple of issues, but they're not like severe. Okay, let's go over the ones that have issues in my collection then. Oh, okay. There is a couple. As of right now, there's 2 extras because the suspension springs have decided to just snap. That being the Tessiner and this one. So I guess that's 2. But they're not like they're not like mechanical issues. So I don't think I'm actually going to count those 2 because those are suspension springs. Okay, so the first one that has an issue is the FFR quad chimer. The chimes, the strike side has a severely worn bushing and a stripped gear on the spring barrel, rendering the strike side completely useless, and it doesn't even engage. Second is the other FFR, right here, baguette. The hairspring inside of it has failed. This 1978 solar mantle clock here, cause of the issues, corrosion, which renders the chime side completely useless, meaning the strike side can never run. Fourth is the Mauta dual chimer, but that's due to because it's been over-oiled. The movement has been fully serviced pretty well, but it's been over-oiled. Actually, I don't really know if I would count that one, but that is one of them. Next, oh yeah. Next is this HAC right here. The cause of this one's being having issues is a random clunk as it ticks. The chime and strike side work perfectly, but the time side is a little bit messed up. It's not a huge issue, but it is a cause. So that's how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess. Yeah, 5. I actually. No, we're talking about issues that are mechanically. This one doesn't have any mechanical issues. It's just gummed up due to over oiling. Actually, I'm going to cancel that one out. So far we have 4. Where's number 5? Number 5. Oh. This Waterbury adamantine, the cause of this one's issue is spring failure. And yeah, this solar here, that's the movement behind it. That one's issue is the time spring is done. So that's 6. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. I don't have any other issues. Oh, this one. This one here has a slipped chime spring, rendering that one useless. And that's it. 7 clocks in my collection have mechanical issues. Yeah, not many, actually. I'm gonna cancel Nugget out because that one's working despite its mechanical issues. Actually, that one has issues due to corrosion, but it still works perfectly regardless, so I'm canceling that one out. Yeah, 7 clock. Oh no, 8. 8. The Brentwood incident. No, there's 8 in my collection. Oh, floppy. Yeah, no, because that one works. That one, the hands only fall out because actually I don't think it actually has any issues. I think Floppy Joe's reason is because of the snail, the thing doesn't have a C-clip on it. I think that's what causes it, because look at how loose it is. That's due, you can see I can easily pull it, and that causes it. So if I push it in, it works fine, but if I pull it, it flops. So I think that's because of a C-clip missing. It's not really, I don't think that's actually a mechanical issue. And I'm not sure how to get that movement out of there. It's really in there. I wouldn't say this is a mechanical issue. Because there's a reason behind it. It's not causing it out of no... Oh! There is this one. This one doesn't flop, but it does have a cracked minute hand arbor. But this one still keeps time, so I don't count that one. It's not really mechanical, as it's not interfering with anything really. You're still counting Floppy Joe? Alright, so that, if we do count it, that's 9. Okay, so 9 clocks in my collection have, nope, 10. Exactly 10. This piece of shit. This piece of shit. I almost forget about this thing. This thing. This Forestville Ingram. This thing is an absolute piece of garbage. The case is very nice. I do like the case, but the movement inside of it, absolute garbage. This thing is completely screwed up. It just will not chime. If I engage the chime side on it, there, I just engaged it, nothing happens. So that's technically 10, yeah. If we count Floppy Joe, this is 10. Well, to me, Floppy Joe has a reason. It's not really mechanical. I think it's just a C-clip, and that's causing the minute arbor to fall forward. I mean, if I don't touch it, it works just fine. But if I move the hands, it'll flop. Somewhat. Actually, it hasn't really been flopping these days. It's actually been doing just fine. But if we do count that, that's 10. But to me, that one, floppy doesn't count for me. So to me, that's 9 clocks in my collection. But yeah, the Brentwood is definitely something. But everything else, I'm going to take one more gander around here just to make sure. If there's any others I am forgetting about, just in case, you know? Just in case. No, I don't have anything. Nothing. If this Seth Thomas was still giving me problems, I would have counted that one. But that one's been resolved. The Howard Miller's been resolved. Yeah, that's 9 to me. Yeah, we're good. Not overly many, considering I have, what was it, 74, oh yeah, soon to be 74 clocks. So out of 74, 9 are having issues. Oh, no. It is still 10. To me, I'm not counting Floppy Joe, but no, there's 10. The Enfield. I forgot about that one. Yeah, the Enfield. So out of 74 in my collection, 10 are having either issues or just not working. It's a pun, just in case. Okay, fine, I'll say just in case. I'm not counting the empty cases as those movements are pretty much thrown out. I do... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one's movement has been unfortunately thrown out. That Ingram there, but I kept the case because I need it. So I'm not counting that one. And those other empty cases, like the little, yeah, that thing. Yeah, those are just empty cases there. That one has a... hold on, where's my finger here? Hello? Oh, there it is. That one there... What about that Ingram long ago that had bushing issues? That's been, that one's been resolved. And that one's actually running perfectly. That clock is currently, I've given away. I gave it to my local cafe. It's sitting on top of the piano. It works perfectly. That one's working fine. Yeah, that one's good. But yeah, this one up here, that one kind of has a bit of a sad story. That one was a gift to me from a friend of mine from school. And not too long after that, I had... Everything's interrupting. Not too long after, I found that other solar that had the that actually had the exact same case as this one, but was a Bim Bam. Everyone probably remembers that one. And that one I traded for obviously the dual chime Mauta. So that solar had a shitty movement. It just would not work. Well, it did, but it was dangerously damaged. So I put that one's movement into that one. And then later on I traded that solar with that replaced movement for that Mauta dual chimer. And I honestly, I regret getting rid of that. I regret kind of trading that solar because I really loved that Bim Bam tuning on it, and it sounded so nice, and it looked just very nice. I liked it. Even it had the same case as this one here. But later, I specifically said to the guy, keep it as is, keep it running, keep it nice. And he did not keep that promise. He disassembled that entire movement and used it for parts. That case is now just an empty, shitty case now. Ugh, God, I'm sick of people that don't keep their promises. I specifically said to him, the movement was fine. It worked fine. That replaced movement was perfectly working. It kept time and it struck fine. There was no issues with it. Honestly, I regret getting rid of that thing. Even though I got a nice Mauta dual chime for it, I still regret giving that to him pretty much. So, well, I kept the original case from that movement. I hope to get another one soon. I could put Nugget's movement into it, but I kind of just want to keep Nugget as is. I like Nugget. Yeah. I don't like people that keep their promises, but I got a nice Mauta dual chimer out of it, and that I'm not gonna ever get rid of, or trade. Actually, I don't want to trade that thing. I mean, of course, if I find another Mauta dual chimer, I probably wouldn't trade that bread loaf one, as that has a really nice case on it. But if I find another Mauta dual chime, sure, I would trade it, because because by that point I'd already have one. I regret never being able to get the grandmother clock that I really wanted to get. Well, I wouldn't bum yourselves out by not getting something. I only feel bummed out if I trade something and they end up like wrecking it or something like that. I would be like, dude, seriously? But but when it comes to like getting stuff, if like, for instance, if there's a clock on Marketplace or something and I say alright, I'm gonna get it, and then they end up like selling it to someone else or something, or it sells before I do, I'd just be like, oh man. I mean, obviously I'd feel a little bummed out, but then afterwards I'd be like, oh well, it's gone. No point in feeling sad for myself for months to come. Also, welcome in, John Truman. Welcome in. I actually never seen you here before. So you're a new guy. You're the new kid in school. And hold on, I'm actually gonna have to set you guys down as I'm going to get another pot of coffee. I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Alright, gang, I'm back. Back from the dead. Alright, what's been going on? Yeah, unfortunately there was no coffee left in the maker, so I had to make another pot. So I'm actually making a whole fresh pot. Okay, nice to meet you. I'm actually new. Oh, welcome in. Wait, are you actually like a brand new collector to like YouTube? If so, welcome in. I have a few short clips of it. Wait, hold up. A few short, but I could never ask to buy. Okay. I knew you were gonna get another coffee. Well, you know, what can I say except you're welcome. What's my dream clock? Oh dear. Well, that's a tough one because I have I have a clock want list playlist on my account that has a bunch of saved videos into a list of clocks that I would like to find. But for my top 3, oof, that's a tough one. That is a tough one, actually. If I were to label a top 3, what would be number 3? Okay. I would say the first being a... Oh boy, there's so many. I think here. Okay, I think okay, the third would probably be a Kingsley Potsdamer gong. Second being second place being a Yantar Westminster chimer. Oh, actually, there has to be a top 5. Okay, so 5 would be Kingsley Potsdamer gong. Second place being a or not second place, fourth place being a... That's a very tough choice. A Yantar, yeah. A lot of people have Yantars, but the specific ones I'd like is the Westminster chimers. Wait, hold up. So you do have one. Oh shit. Oh, and you got the dual chimer option. That is on the top. That is on one of the top of my want lists. Is a dual chimer Yantar. Okay, so 5th place. Okay, 5th place is a Kingsley Potsdamer gong. 4th place is a Mauta Volksgong. I have the Tessener gong. 3rd place is a Yantar Westminster chime wall clocks. 2nd place, a Yantar dual chimer. And this can be either mantle or wall clock, I don't care. And 1st place for the top of my want list, I don't know if I have a number 1. As I'm not like big on like, oh my god, I must have these. Maybe, okay. No, I think first would be the dual chime. Oh. Okay. Yeah, 3rd place is the Westminster. 2nd place has to go to those Yantar mantle clocks that plays that Russian melody. It's basically like a one of those Potsdamer gong melody chiming clocks, except it's reversed. It plays a bim bam on the half hour, then it plays a melody on the hour, but it doesn't strike at all. It just plays the melody. It's like da 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 da. I forget the name of that melody, but it's a Russian melody. And then the top of the want list is the Yantar dual chimers. Okay, so there's the top 5. Okay, so I do have a top 5. Those are the top 5s, but they're not like, oh my god, I must have these. I must get one immediately as soon as possible. Nah. But those are the definite ones on my want list. And then, of course, below that are like, you know, random stuff that I just find interesting. Welcome back in, IBO. I'm planning on... Oh, wait, hold up. Is this collector by any chance somebody named Luca? Luca _N or something like that, because he's been wanting one of those for a long time as well. Damn. Who's that? Oh, okay, never mind. Different collector. Never mind. Never mind. It's a different collector. There's quite a few collectors in my... that I know that want one. An A. Doesn't have socials. Oh, he's an older guy. Ah. I really want one of those. Is it a wall clock or is it a mantle clock? Probably the wall clock, isn't it? It's probably that. But... yeah, okay. It's the... Okay, I know the ones. Okay. So it's either the one that is in the shape of the... It's either one of those ones that is like this design, or it's the one with the square dial. I've been able to find 2 variants of the Westminster chime wall clocks that are either the more common octagonal dial or the square, but the square one seems to be the rare ones. Like the rarer ones, I should say. On board, Snow. I'm not. I'm enjoying having I'm enjoying the stream. It's not one of those, it's Henry Sec. Do you have, like, Facebook by any chance, or Discord? Because now I'm curious. I'm very curious now. I'm very curious as to what this looks like, because I forget what the Henry II style looks like. It's 8 p.m. here. I'm very curious what this, have to go for a moment. I'll come back soon. I'll give my Facebook. Alright. Oh, we have to go. Oh, we have to go at the moment. Okay, okay. 11 a.m. for me. Wow. You're in the future. It's the next day for you. Here it's the 18th. For you, it's the 19th. Noise. No. Oh, noise. Oh, okay. It's 8:01. This one's a little behind. Oh, okay. 11:08. Okay, so it's 11 p.m. for you. So it's 11 p.m. for you. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. for me. Robots? What? Yeah. Man clock. I'm confused now. I'm confused what you mean now. Get a nice camera shot. Blah. There. Ansel clock. Okay. Oh dear. I just discovered something with those Hermley mounting brackets. I can make a specific logo with them. Oh dear. Do I have a fourth one? Yes, I do. Oh no. Have you ever had an unmarked clock? Yes, I did. Yeah. I still do, actually, yes. It's ironically a Hermley. It's ironically a Hermley. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna get so canceled. Like, oh no. That's funny. Yep, I can make a very specific logo with these. Your dad bought her that is older than him. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Yep, you can make a very specific symbol with Hermley, with Hermley mounting brackets. That's concerning. That's so stupid. I can make a whole ass, you know, symbol with Hermley brackets. No. Okay, I've been streaming for God knows how long. I'm gonna end things here as I'm getting fairly tired, so hope you all have a nice rest of your evening. Keep collecting clocks. Just keep being yourself, you know? So that's okay. That's great. That's wild. Anywho, hope you all have a nice rest of your evening.